Okay. Whoa. Jesus, why am I so loud? Why am I so loud? Is that okay? Why? Is it crazy loud? Oh my god. This randomly happens. Someone say in the chat, is it super loud? Am I like freaking crazy blown out? Is it good? It's good? Okay. Alright, cool. Good. For some reason OBS is telling me I'm like maxed out on the levels. I don't know why. It is pretty loud. But fine. How about now? It's like I'm turning it way down. Can you still hear me now? Can you hear me at all? How about right now? How about right now? This is a great start to the show. Just a little tech. Okay, good. We got there. All right, good. Time to move it on. Make it louder. Oh, God. Oh, I'll get mixed messages here. Oh, extra medium. Okay. All right, I'm going to assume this is fine. Okay, we're doing the show. Oh, we got to move fast now because I just spent the first 2 minutes talking about how loud I am. Okay. This is the call-in show. If you've never done this before, I'm peeking. Oh, my fucking God. Dude, what? Fucking why? Okay, anyway. This is a call-in show. If you've never done the call-in show, we do a call-in show here every once in a while. Every 2 weeks, theoretically. Though that has rarely been consistent. Turn that shit up. Okay. The way this works is that in a few minutes here, I'm going to put a number on the screen. You're going to be able to call in. Legato will be first. That is an important point to make no matter what you do. Legato will be the first caller. I will put the number on the screen when you can call in. The topic today. Oh, we are courting controversy today. The topic is the cancel cult. Ooh! Oh! Gonna bring out some big opinions on this show. I'm gonna say some things I regret. I'm feeling sparky, I gotta say. So I'm just saying in advance, forgive me. Please forgive me for whatever I say, whatever upsetting things I say tonight. I'm gonna be saying things I haven't really thought about. I'm just going with it. I'm just going with the flow. So don't get mad at me if I say something bad. It's not my fault. I mean, I just didn't think about it. So what? I have to think about everything I say? That's bullshit. Fuck you. That's not what America's about. First of all. Second of all, who cares if I thought about it or not? It's just, it's like I'm just speaking thoughts now. It's not like I believe all my thoughts. That is a weird thing that people... Do people think that? Do people think that if you think something that like you must believe it? Like to think something? People associate that with like meaning that it is true in your mind, but that's not true. I think things all the time that I don't agree with, that I don't believe. All the time. I have conflicting thoughts every day, every second. So I can't possibly believe everything I think. That way wouldn't make any goddamn sense. Because when I'm thinking, I'm just thinking, I don't even control everything that I think. It's not my fault when I think things. Is it? I think things that I don't believe. I think that every French man is gay. But I don't believe that. I just think that. I think it a lot. I think it all the time whenever I'm, with a French guy. But I don't believe that. I don't believe that that's actually true. I just think it. So there clearly is some sort of difference here. Anyway, I forget what that even had to do with what I was talking about. This on the screen here, on the PC screen on the stream, that's not me. That's Moxie Famous. And that's not live either. It'd be neat if it was live, but when we do live, it really fucks up the bit rate and you can't see shit. This is a live stream that Moxie did a couple days ago. And he's assembling the computer music CD. If you know this channel, occasionally I put out like 20 minutes of computer music, which is just some, BS, Fruity Loops shit. I'm a super amateur, so really not not music I can really wholeheartedly sell. But if you like it, you personally, because of whatever, maybe you just like it because you like me. It has nothing to do with the music. That's fine. We have a computer music CD now. It's got all the tracks from all the computer music albums that I put on YouTube, plus more bonus tracks. And this video here is just going to be playing throughout the stream, just something to look at. You can see Moxie has printed out a bunch of elements for the CD and the CD case, and he's going to be trimming them and assembling the CDs. It's a very nice looking package. If you go in the description of this video, you can buy the computer music CD even. We allow you to do that. Or you can download, I just made a community post about this. You can download this zip that I made. It's got all the stuff I made from the past 3 years in audio form. It's free. And on that zip folder, which is like you can just download it for free. It also has all the computer music. Okay? So you don't have to buy the CD to get this shit. It's also on YouTube. But anyway, I'll talk more about that later. Anyway, just briefing you on that shit. Also, the music, the real music from the stream today, I'll be playing this album by this British band, a band from the UK, from the Isle of Britain, from England, from Great Britain. Why do they have so many fucking names? It's the first thing that pissed me off about that area. Pick one, and they all mean different things. Pisses me off. Anyway, they're a great band called The Disconnected, and I linked to the album that we're playing. It's going to be in the description of this video, the Disconnected album that we're playing, which is called Livid. Very cool album, and you'll see it has a little surprise. It has a little TMH surprise in this album, which you'll hear later in the show. So, yeah, anyway, if you like the music, click on that link. Go to that Bandcamp. Check it out. If not, whatever. Just fucking ignore me. All right, I'm done talking about it. Okay. Oh, the cancel cult. Cancel culture. We're talking cancel culture. Why? I don't know. For views? For some notoriety? For some polarization? No, I was actually kind of concerned that we would all kind of fall on the same side of this issue, so that's not what I want. I don't want to be preaching to the choir here, just being like, sound like fucking Matt Walsh or whatever. I really need to do a Matt Walsh impersonation, because that guy irks me. Like, it's just his sleepy eyes. He's so sleepy. Wake up, Matt Walsh! Come on, bro. All right, that's not a good bit. I need to develop that. But there's something there. It's just the guy, he's always asleep at the wheel. All right, anyway. So people are gonna be calling in about cancel culture. I want the variety of opinions. I hope that we get a variety. I can't force that, obviously. I can't. You're gonna just have your opinions. But there's been a lot of cancellations recently. We had Kanye a few weeks ago. Well, that's not sticking. No way. Andrew Callahan, the Channel 5 No All Gas No Brakes guy, is in the midst of being canceled. What's his face? Justin Roiland of Rick and Morty, Doc and Marty fame, is in the midst of being canceled. So it's fresh. It's happening. Do I want to go into a full rant, or do I want to just express myself via the calls? I'm going to do a bit of a rant so that I don't feel like I have to talk over people during calls and make my point. I'll just try to make my points quickly now before we do the calls. Okay, the main point is in regards to cancellations of comedians specifically, but really any artists, I don't care. I don't care at all. You could not pay me to care what some comedian, we find out they're a bad person. I don't care. Why? Why would I care? Why would I care? Why would anyone care? That's the question I have tonight that I'll be asking. Why does anyone care? I do not watch comedy thinking like getting some sort of moral boner, being like, oh yeah, this guy's such a good person, this comedian's such a good person. Like, I'm not trying to elect a comedian to be in charge of anything. The only thing that I care about with a comedian is that they are funny and that they say funny things that make me laugh. And I think caring about something other than that is very strange. Very strange. And I think people don't really actually care. I think basically cancellation is just like a way for people who already don't like someone to just have a better reason in their mind to dislike them. Like, I do not know a single person, maybe we'll talk to someone on the show, but I do not know a single person who loves Kanye West's music who also refuses to listen to it now that he's going DEFCON 3 on Jews. I do not know a single person like that. I know loads of people who hate Kanye's music and now are way more vocal about it because they think they have some sort of moral high ground to hate Kanye's music. I noticed that. That's far more prevalent. But I don't give a shit about those people. Like, their opinions mean nothing to me. I don't know anybody who loves Kanye's music and would actively be like, you know what, but he can't say those things, and therefore his music, it's worthless to me now. I loved it so much 5 minutes ago, and then I learned something 5 minutes later, and now I hate it. That's crazy. That's some sort of insanity. I don't understand what those things have to do with each other. Like, the good, I like the music, but I hate the man. That has nothing to do with the music, though, does it? Or does it? Or does it? This is a question we could answer. Does it make it better? I think when someone gets canceled, it makes their stuff better. Like, we get all these, this is the problem, is like people get canceled for these really shitty, boring things. Like, Andrew Callahan's like, some lady's like, oh, Andrew Callahan had sex with me. He was being really pushy, and he kept saying he wanted to have sex with me. And I said no, and then eventually I said yes, and did have sex with him. But I really regretted it, and it was his fault, and it was rape. I figured out later. My friends told me I was raped. Those are boring things to be canceled for. Like, it doesn't faze any part of my being. I don't care at all that Andrew Callahan turns out to be a guy who occasionally gets drunk and pushy with women. I don't care. Why would I possibly care about that? You know how many guys are like that in the world? The majority, the vast majority, I would say, are guys who are bad with women and then get drunk and then are also continue to be bad with women. Am I one of those people? Hey, that's what we'll find out when I'm canceled. No, but like, if someone gets canceled, I think it makes their stuff more interesting. We just never get cool cancellations. It's not like, like we learned that they killed a bunch of people. Like, if I learned that Andrew Callahan was like a serial murderer, that would be so cool. That would be insanely cool. I would watch every single Channel 5 video. I've only seen like 2 or 3. They're fine. Don't really have a full opinion on them. I can get into it later. But if I found out he was a serial murderer, I would watch every single Channel 5 video, make them way, way more interesting. There'd be this whole crazy layer of intrigue, which is like, oh my God, was he murdering people in this video? He did this interview and they went off and murdered someone? That's awesome. That makes this video like an artifact. A million times better. I think also it's all just fucking made up. Who fucking cares? Like, if you found out Beethoven was a child rapist, you're never going to listen to Beethoven again. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares what some dude did 200 years ago? Who cares what some dude did 5 days ago? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. That's my whole platform on this. I don't give a shit. It makes no fucking difference to me. And also, I am against the whole moral high horse, high ground argument of just, I don't know. I don't fully understand the argument. Maybe people will. People can try to explain it to me, and I will engage, honestly. But I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, art and entertainment to me just has to be, entertaining and interesting. It doesn't have to be morally good. That is not part of my criteria for judging whether I am entertained by something or whether I find it artful. It has nothing to do with, is this morally aligned with my morals? That is an odd thing to consider to me. Things become more interesting when they get canceled. So it's like if someone got canceled, their art becomes more interesting. And that makes it better. Undeniably. But we can get some alternate opinions on this. This will be the problem. If everyone just calls in and agrees with me, then I'll take devil's advocate point of view just to spark up some conversation. But that is my general point of view. I feel pretty confident that I will be canceled at some point. I know that I have done things in my life that go above the threshold for cancellation. Because the threshold is very low, I am very confident that I have done things already that I could get canceled for. So, if you're concerned about that sort of thing, you might as well just leave now. You might as well just swear me off, turn your back, say, fuck the Minute Hour, he's a piece of shit, because I, like everybody else in the world, am a terrible person. And that's the God's honest truth. Everybody is terrible. Everybody has done terrible things to others, to themselves. And if you think that you haven't, you might be one of the worst people on the planet. If you think that you have not done anything terrible to anybody in your whole life, you're a fucking psychopath. And that's the God's honest truth. Like, if you can't look inside yourself and see the hurt that your actions cause, you're probably causing the most hurt. Ouch! Oh, I'm going for it, baby. All right, this is going to be, like I said, I'm sparky. I'm going to say things I regret on this stream, so this is what it's all about. Getting people upset. Yeah, but we're all going to get canceled one day. It's fine, though. It's fine. Like, I really don't have a problem with getting canceled. You can't really get canceled. Like, there are two main parts of being canceled. Is like, your audience needs to suck. Your audience needs to be a bunch of milquetoast retards who, don't actually appreciate what you do. And they're just some sort of fucking insane moral high ground takers who aren't your real audience. Like, those are your fake fans, your fake friends. That's one way you can get canceled. Andrew Callahan is seeing that because of the videos I've seen. I like the content, but it can become seemingly biased enough that, like, the audience is very biased. And, I'm sure there's swaths of different audiences within Andrew Callahan's audience, but, like, the response to these very not concerning claims, IMO, is crazy. It's because his audience sucks, and I hated his audience before this, and now I'm proven right. They're all fucking dumb. The other way is if you're embedded in the corporate, structure. If you're making money from corporations, they will fucking yeet your ass if you get canceled. We'll see that with Justin Roiland, and we saw that with Kanye and shit. Like, your corporate sponsorships will not remain. You won't be able to make money off of corporations. That's because corporations, they're just cowardly PR firms. Like, they have no respect or regard for real art or entertainment. All they care about is, the brand, keeping the brand image sterile and clean. So, that's one way to avoid being canceled. Just don't become part of the corporate megastructure of the world. So, in that case, you can blame the artists. Like, they flew too close to the sun. Thought they could get that big money. And guess what? Nope. You did something bad like everybody. You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. I hope you die. Andrew Callahan, Justin Roiland, Kanye West. Oh my God, the world would be such a better place if all those three of those guys just dropped fucking dead. I'm fucking serious. I fucking hate those guys. They're taking advantage of their positions of power. That's never happened before. That is so fucking weird when you think about it. Someone had a position of power and they were taking advantage of it? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's terrible. I would never do that. If I had any power in my life at all, I would not take advantage of it. I would never do that. Because I am not like them. Except that's exactly what you're doing. You're using your little mob power. You have like 1/1,000,000th of a power stake in the world, and you'll use it to rip down whoever you can. Because you're a piece of shit, just like them. I don't even really think they are a piece of shit. I'm not trying to make a judgment on anybody, really. I think whatever. We're all bad, is what I'm saying. It's a judgment call for everybody. And I'm included. Okay? So yeah, I'll be canceled. All the canceled people I think should go. We should form a new country. And when I get canceled, I'm gonna be. This stream's gonna come back up. This is gonna be the clip right now that they play when I get canceled. So what am I gonna say to myself in the future? Me being canceled. Well, the minute hour was a good run. I guess it's time to move to the South, where that sort of shit flies. Yeah, I think the South should make a new country for all the canceled people. It could be called Cantslovakia, or Cantslovakia. And the number one rule in the Constitution, the Cantslovakia Constitution, is you can't cancel. Because there's no internet. Because we can't afford it. All right, anyway. It's been going on for a while. All right, was there anything else I want to say about cancel? Oh, there's more, but I'll save it. I'll save it for later. Okay. Anyway, I didn't look at the chat that whole time. I don't want to see. I don't want to see what people are saying. I'm going to turn off Do Not Disturb mode. Hey, let me put the number on the screen here. The number to call in is 518-288-7938. 518-288-7938. Oh, we got to go. We're starting this shit.
Call from
Jimmy John.
It's not Legato. Hello?
No, this is Jimmy John.
How's it going, Jimmy John?
Not much. How about you?
Same. Just chilling, doing the call-in show.
Yeah.
What do you think about it? We're talking about cancel culture today.
Yeah, I was watching. I wrote down a few things I wanted to talk about this.
Go for it.
So, sorry, just taking a sip.
Dude.
So,
okay.
There's if you're viewing canceling shit, like with what you were talking about earlier is people who are who think that everybody is bad, genuinely everybody is a bad person in some way.
Yeah. And
when things happen, for example, Justin Roiland, that Rick and Morty guy,
mm-hmm.
how there was a sexual implication, sexual assault implications and shit.
Was there sexual assault?
Yeah, or whatever the fuck he did. He raped somebody, right? Or what did he do?
I'm not an expert here, but what I heard was that he locked someone in a room, his girlfriend, and he was also being weird with young ladies over Instagram DMs. But I did not hear about any actual sexual assault.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's what it was, I don't know what he actually did. I just know he got booted out.
It's pretty easy to just assume that, isn't it? Well, they're getting canceled. They probably fucking raped somebody.
Well, it's not that. I mean, from a workplace point of view, of course they have to do something. Otherwise,
right?
Because as how a corporation is, they're set up that they have to do everything to keep it alive
mm-hmm.
legally, or else they're responsible. So it's of course that shit's gonna happen if I was at work and there was just general shit politics going on, and I got booted. That's just kind of the natural order of things. Yeah. And but I mean, it doesn't you just have to look after. You have to look at it from an objective point of view from after that point, because that's just like the natural order of what happens when like an event like fucking takes place with that kind of shit.
Even at a normal
You
workplace.
genuinely have to wait. And this is like I'm going back to the age group shit.
Okay.
Where I think a lot of these people who are like jumping quick to it, like on Twitter or whatever, are like really young. They're not even in their like 20s yet.
Yeah.
And even if there are in like their mid 20s, they're probably people who work like fucking retail and they don't have like any actual jobs or real responsibilities. Because once you do get like real responsibilities in your life and you have like shit going on, you genuinely like don't care. Like if you told these people the amount of shit with like aero technology was responsible by like Nazis and medical shit, like and you like try to apply the same kind of logic, then they should be like
cancel
pushing that shit away and going towards more like natural medicine. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So going back to your initial point though, is like you're right. Like the specific workplace that is like currently employing a person, like they need to have a response because that's normal all the way, from a normal job with normal people and celebrity jobs with celebrity people. Like the workplace can't just be like, we don't give a shit. Keep doing your thing, Justin. Like that wouldn't really be an acceptable response.
Yeah, it's like when Kevin Spacey like had there was that shit that came out with Kevin Spacey and like that 17-year-old kid.
Anthony Mackie.
And how they canceled like House of Cards and shit like super fast.
Right.
And the show just went to total shit. I mean, that's just like what they had to do that. And I don't know if Kevin Spacey's actually a pedophile or not. I'm just gonna wait until he gets arrested to make like a serious opinion about that.
Yeah. Do you think he'll come back?
I don't think he will.
Really?
I mean, he might.
He's in like Italian movies now.
He might in some form.
I saw the Italians were putting him in some movies.
Oh, really?
They're like, we can get Kevin Spacey for cheap as shit right now.
Kevin Spacey's like, just give me like a 16-year-old boy and I'll do it for $300,000.
A 16-year-old Italian sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, nice. Yeah, but so then like that's so the thing is after is like the cancel culture way is to say like we've discovered this is a terrible person, therefore we never ever want to see them ever again. Yeah,
I feel like it's kind of like an outcome from probably 9/11, honestly.
Ooh, go on.
I think it's because like the way that like America changed from that is like there's never going to be a point where you can go back again. Like when I grew up from like 2000, and I was like a year old when 9/11 happened, but I still was like, because I was in the Midwest, it wasn't like the effects slowly spread out, and it started like the effects from 9/11 started to hit the Midwest probably in like the late 2010s of like just total fucking shit. And now everybody is like can get riled up over anything, and I don't think people really have a core identity anymore. So when they see something that like it's like an easy thing for people to identify with is justice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like so with somebody with like justice, they can like make a quick judgment and determine like if this is like right or wrong or what they want it to be. And it also kind of like plays in with like what we as a society should accept and like tolerate from people, because you got people that got like the whole situation with like Epstein and how like nobody was okay with that shit because like pedophiles are like an easy line for like Americans to like really hate.
Yeah.
But
people aren't. They don't seem. I mean, what we learned is that Jeffrey Epstein had like the most massive pedophile operation we've ever heard of. People aren't that concerned with all the people who are part of that. They're mainly just like, yeah, Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine, they suck. But what about the hundreds or thousands of celebrities
like, the average person doesn't have like the time or like care to really look into a subject because they're probably more concerned about getting food on the table or their hobby. And which is fair. I mean, the average person, I think, is probably just really meant to live their own life, and like people, and you can shoot for as high as you want to shoot, but just the average person, I don't think like it's not their their like civic duty to like totally sniff this shit out. They should just be aware of it. And I think that's what ties into like the cancel culture shit is when like you as a person become aware of like Justin Roiland locking up like teenagers in his room and being weird with them. It's like it's easy to like jump on Twitter and like start yelling at shit, and that's just normal. I think the internet has just like accelerated that shit to like such an extreme. I think culture is like accelerated to such an extreme that it's like people are like flip-flopping every single day.
It's like
and are really fickle about what they want.
It's like gossip culture is sort of the internet and social media thrive on that. It's just like, oh, did you hear the allegations against this guy? Like, there's no concern about like the end result of the criminal trial with Justin Roiland. The current result is just that he is guilty of whatever they alleged, and that we should never ever listen to him ever again.
Yeah, people being unable to separate like what they've made from like what they did, and like trying to just be like objective about it. Like there's outcomes from like every like there's like there's always like something that comes out of like a bad decision, like going back to like rockets or medicine. There's always like a really bad moment that like gave birth to like something like that was cool. And I mean like, and it's like music or whatever. Like you could have like really shitty like people make really good music, and I mean you can like the music, but like you don't have to like endorse the actions of the person who's doing that shit.
And I mean, it's very crazy to think that those things are related at all. That like me liking someone's music means that I endorse everything they've ever done. Like that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like it shouldn't mean that.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It only does in insane people's minds. That's what that means.
Yeah, like I can't imagine like going up to my coworker and getting in like a super heated argument about. Because I have this coworker who will tell me like he tells me stories about shit, and like it's like he was acting like a really shitty person, but it's not like I'm gonna like be a total cunt to this guy now. You know what I'm saying? Like I can look past that because it doesn't really change anything
about your relationship. Like you're not like best friends with this person. Like, you're coworkers.
When I say shitty stuff, it was like this person, an example, like in particular. He told me that like this girl got hit by like a scooter, and at the funeral he said it was like natural selection because she never like looked both ways when crossing the street. And I'm not, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna look bad at that guy for saying some shit like that like 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and also he's your coworker. Like your relationship does not, the way it's defined does not mean that like you have to have like utter moral respect for each other's decisions. Like you just need to work together.
Yeah, like.
And it's like with people whose art or music that you enjoy. Like you don't have to think of them. It's people's own problem that they put this on artists, where they think like I love their work so much, so they must be a great person, so that I'm not let down. But it's like everyone's a bad person.
Yeah.
And when you put that unrealistic expectation on people, you're gonna get disappointed. All right, dude, I gotta let you go. Like, this has been a long one. This has been
people when they listen to music, they tie that experience of them and that music and like memories that they've had with that song. Like what's a good song? Like any song that like you think of, and then you can like have a really good memory be attached to that. It's like you identify yourself with that music, and when they feel that that music now has like a tainted cloud associated with it,
it taints themselves.
It taints themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it makes and I get it. Like I wouldn't be very happy if like the dude who I bought this house from, and the inspector didn't tell me that the bathtub drain was gonna fucking leak, and my whole floor got messed up because of it. Like I'm not gonna be like super pissed at the fucking inspector. I don't think he would have known. I don't know. That's a really bad analogy.
That was a bad analogy. All right, dude. Yeah. I have to let you go now. This has been a long one. Thank you for calling in.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye. Goodbye.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. 12-minute call. First call. Unacceptable. Okay. We will do a thing later in the show where the chat will be able to cancel calls. If there is a cancel consensus, we will cancel a call. But not yet. Not yet.
Call from
Andrew.
Hello, Andrew.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much, bro. How you doing?
Not bad. So I am very sure that you and I would align really closely on the cancel culture stuff. So
Should I devil advocate you right now?
I was going to devil's advocate you, actually.
Oh, okay. So, will you start it, or do
All
I
right.
have to start?
I'll start it. So
Okay,
I just
cool.
jotted down, just off the top of my head, a list of a couple of things I hear people on the other side say really often when somebody's canceled. So
Okay.
this one in particular, when Louis C.K. got canceled for jerking off in front of women,
Yep.
and then like 5 years later started touring again,
Yep.
I heard a lot of people go, oh, well, this happens a lot. Celebrities will get canceled for something, come back and make millions of dollars. Cancel culture isn't real. So what is your response to that? I'm curious.
A couple things. My main response would be that scenario is most likely for people who are absurdly talented, who the world really wants back. Like,
I
that's
agree.
like a person who is so good and we cancel them and they can just fucking shake it off. I think Louis C.K. could have came back a lot earlier because, like, Louis C.K. was like the premier comedian for like 10 years and making like an HBO show that was awesome. Like, he was killing it big time. Like, the fact that he can come back, like, I think part of that is just owed to him being so good. If someone was so bad and got canceled, I feel like it would be much more difficult. But there's also, like, and I'll go off on this is a separate point that people make about this is like, if you get canceled, you're not really canceled. You just like have an alternate career where you're going to the places where the canceled people are welcome. You've heard that, right?
Yeah.
And that's like sort of true. I'm not really against that point of view because I think the problem with like when people get canceled is like it just means they get shut off from corporate America, which who gives a shit? I don't want people to be sucking the titty of corporate America. I'd much rather they do their own individual thing and not be like beholden to the whims of mega conglomerate Procter and Gamble bullshit. Like, I think it's a better thing when people get canceled and they have to go straight to the source and make their own money. I think that's good.
Yeah, I like that. The next one I just had like 3 things written down here. Another one I hear a lot is, well, this one I hear a lot when like somebody had racist stuff on their Twitter or something like 12 years ago. Well, maybe this doesn't apply. This one is more like somebody assaulted somebody like 12 years ago. Anyways, the justice system is broken. These people weren't punished at the time, so this is the masses like kind of doing that punishment that they deserved. Sort of like the group things.
Dude, you can't.
That's one I hear a lot.
You can't give me those if you're not gonna defend them wholeheartedly. This is not how devil's advocate works.
I can't. I mean,
Do we need to roll reverse right now? Maybe I'll grill you with these questions.
Sure. All right. Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, so first I'll just give you the question that you just gave to me. So yeah, like this is the way, it's like, here, I'll make this argument similar. This is capitalism. This is capitalism at its finest hour. We, the consumer, decide that we don't like this person anymore. So we're not going to hand over our money to him. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, we're not a mob. We are the majority of consumers.
Yeah, no one's forcing you to consume their content, but they shouldn't be hamstrung if I want to consume their content. So it's sort of the other end of that, I guess.
Well, they can perform in Atlanta or wherever in the deep South where everything is horrible and everybody's horrible, and you can go find them there. That's capitalism. That's their market. So what's the problem? Dude, don't let me win this argument.
Fuck, you're right. I've never had it presented to me specifically this way. I don't know.
Yes.
Maybe that's a reasonable argument. I will find their content and I will consume it. Thank you very much. You don't have to.
Yeah. All right, I won.
I don't know.
All right, dude. Any parting thoughts here? Let's go
The last one I have.
Okay, go on.
The last one I have is believe all women.
Say it. Oh, believe all women. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Which.
Believe everybody. Believe everybody who's ever spoken.
Yeah.
That's very important. How can our society function if we don't believe all women?
All the time. Believe everyone.
Nobody
And
lies.
that-
Nobody has ever lied. Hashtag no one lies. All right, dude. It's good talking to you, man.
Cool.
All right. Have a good one. Bye. Dude, nice. I can win either side of this argument. It's all about winning. I only care
Call
about
from-
winning.
Danny.
To accept.
Danny.
Whoa, I made it on?
Yo, you're on. Danny boy, how's it going?
Wow. It's going all right. This is like time number 1,000,001 I've tried calling in. I tried calling in on the crime show that you did because I got sick of hearing about people stealing candy and I want to talk about real crimes, but
Do you want to talk about real
Maybe next
crime?
time.
No, you should talk about real crime right now, and then we'll cancel you at the end of the call.
no, well, I mean, that's all right.
What's up, dude?
Yeah, so cancel culture, man.
Yeah. What do you think?
Well, yeah, I think that cancel culture does and doesn't exist,
Okay.
kind of. So it doesn't exist in the way that it was originally presented by the right, because they kind of came up with that, like the right extremists talking about cancel culture and getting canceled, but really, you know, they had a huge thing about trying to suppress anybody that didn't fit within their framework, you know,
The right
trying
as
to cancel
well.
trans. Yeah, trying to cancel trans people, you know, telling them that they don't have the ability to know what they are and then define for them what their gender is and stuff.
Okay.
But it also does exist because the people on the extreme left are legitimately pushing people out of the public eye for things that they've done. You know, but
Like-
you're seeing channels get deleted and all sorts of shit.
Like
So-
George Santos?
yeah, George Santos.
An innocent
yeah, unfortunately,
man.
that guy can't get canceled. He's a cockroach. Every time they try to pin him down, he's in an elevator.
No, I totally I agree though. Both sides love canceling. The right cries about it a lot, but they love to do it just as much as the left.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful thing. You know, it's a do unto thee and not unto me. You know what I'm saying?
It's just harnessing the ability of the mob to shout someone down. Like that's a good ability to have. That's useful.
Yeah. You know, they say there's a crowd is no smarter than the dumbest person among it. You know.
Yeah.
If you let somebody in that has a particular view and stuff like that into a group or of like a you know, just a moronic intellectual level, the group automatically de-escalates its position in order to encompass that person that's inside the group. You know, that's how you get mob mentality to go the way that it goes. You know, you get one idiot in, he has a bad idea, and you know, even generally smart people, you know, because they're part of that group mentality, they'll get hyped and they'll be like, "Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do it." So,
And that's a good thing.
yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a cancelable offense right
I
there.
think Twitter is the perfect environment for that because it's like just the lowest common denominator is so prevalent on there. You gotta think about like the mind of a Twitter user who's like using it like 24/7. Like that's a crazy person. Have you ever like known someone who's like, I am on Twitter all the time. I'm always replying to
Yeah.
tweets. Those people are crazy.
Yeah, no, legitimately. I've never been on Twitter ever, and yeah, I thought about getting on it, and then I ended up getting back to my right mind, and I never did. And But I mean, the way that that's going too, that's pretty ridiculous. You know, it's hitting the point now where it's just in the death spiral, and it's funny because all these people are flipping out, like, what's going to happen with the platform? And I'm just like standing back, like, man, I never gave a fucking. Boy, am I glad about it now.
Yeah, I would love to see Twitter just disappear, get destroyed. That would be awesome. People
it's happening.
That's the thing. Like, people are getting all crazy. Like, Elon Musk takes over. Like, he's going to destroy Twitter. But like, oh my god, that would be so good.
Yeah, in all honesty, you should probably get a fucking.
That would be amazing. If Twitter just fucking exploded overnight, we woke up one day and Twitter was gone. That would be like, I feel like a whole new world of possibilities opened up. It'd be like the first day of the rest of my life.
Yeah, well, you know, somebody else is going to fill that gap, though. Like, we live in a world now where nothing new under the sun. If Twitter disappears, the next platform, it's just going to make space for the next platform.
Do you think the next one will be worse?
Well, it usually is, isn't it? I mean, like, when has it gotten better? I mean, look at YouTube versus TikTok. Right, so you had Vine, and Vine disappeared, and then a couple people tried to take the space of Vine. Right, and I was never on Vine back in the day either. I am a YouTuber. Like, I like long form content. That's why I love the call-in shows. By the way, you might be in a canceling mood, but don't cancel the call-in show. You were going to do it that one time, and I was really ecstatic to find out that you did.
I'm sorry,
but
I was playing with your.
No, were you toying with me?
Yeah, it was fun. No,
yeah,
I did think I was going to cancel.
I call in 1,000,001 times only to have the show canceled before I can ever get on. It's fantastic.
That's horrible. No, the call-in show is back in a big way, baby. Except for, maybe at the end of this show we might get canceled. I don't know. I'm planning. I think some bad things are going to come out of my mouth tonight.
Okay, well, and that's perfectly fine because, like, I got to hear a little bit of the other caller. I was mostly busy trying to call in, and I don't want to run too long, but I will say this real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, TikTok, it's like the new form of YouTube. You see how brain dead that is, and if it disappears, the next thing's only going to be worse. And it's not like YouTube's great as it is. But that caller did make some good points. I was in an argument with somebody at one point, of course, online, about separating the artist from the art, and they were talking about canceling Marilyn Manson.
What an old
for all that's putting out with him and people think like that.
What did Marilyn Manson do lately?
And did you not hear about what he did?
I saw a headline that a woman got blasted and it was suing him or something. I don't know the specifics at all. It
was supposedly like a rape tape. This girl came over rape? And apparently, like, this girl came. But yeah, that's the thing. We don't really know. I don't think they really. That's why he's not in jail. What? They don't really. Really know. There was
what's being reported?
Huh.
I don't even know what's being reported.
What was reported? What was reported is that this chick who was like a groupie met up with Manson and one of his friends after some show at some point in time, and went backstage, and then things, they were kind of chill, and then eventually they got a little bit out of hand, and she ended up getting tied to a chair and had all sorts of pretty horrible things done to her without her consent, and it was filmed. But we don't know that she didn't give her consent. There's no proof of that. I mean, like, the tape looks pretty damning, but the fact that she was back there of her own volition, I mean, what did you think was going to happen? It was Marilyn Manson, and you're going...
That is also where my mind went. It's just like, you should not go backstage with Marilyn Manson. That seems like common knowledge.
Yeah, right. Well, and with the drugs that he was on at the time, I mean, like, come on, and I'm not saying
guy's also gross as hell. He's so disgusting looking. Why would you even want to get in there? Like, that's just.
Well, see, and that's dancing close to the line of me saying something that's cancelable, because then it's almost like, well, she asked for it. And I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is,
hey, we're not saying that.
Best judgment. It's Marilyn fucking Manson. And they still haven't been able to prove...
I wouldn't go see Marilyn Manson backstage for fear that I would be raped. That's not even a joke.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm serious.
yeah,
Like, I don't want to.
No, I mean-
I'm not gonna go into some weird hovel with some disgusting rock star, and they're gonna feed me a bunch of drugs. Like, I'm gonna get fucking raped in the ass if I do that. I'm not gonna go do that.
Yeah, apparently there was a lot of cocaine involved too, so yeah, spot on.
That sounds.
But my point about the whole thing is though, is I was in an argument with somebody about this thing, and they were talking about how he should be canceled, and they were saying don't listen to his music, yada yada, and I pointed out, I was like, okay, you need to separate the artist from the art. I have long periods of time in my life where I listen to his music, and there are moments in my life that are indelibly linked with some of the music that he was making, right? And if you tell me that because he did a thing, I'm now supposed to go and cut maybe this only thin thread that I have that connects me to a past memory, I don't have any other way to be able to tangibly kind of like reconnect with those moments in my life, I have to just cut this out of my life. First off, that is crazy. That's insane. But the second thing is when you start saying that you don't espouse the art or the creation of a person, right, is now invalidated by the actions of that person morally in their own personal life, that's dancing really, really close to fascism. I mean, because the first thing that they did was burn the books, you know, and that's exactly what it is. I don't like your ideas or what you do as a person. So anything that you've come up with in your entire existence, we need to erase it.
And
when you start doing that, you're rewriting the narrative.
And you can expand that out. It does not need to be just art and entertainment. Like, imagine it with science or engineering or anything. It's like, if you're going to say that, like, we just will not accept the work of anybody who does a moral wrong, then we are going to be in the fucking Stone Age. Because everybody does the moral wrong.
Yeah.
And, you know, we can't just be this
I'm
invalidates
100%
everything they've ever done.
cancelable.
Me too, bro.
Yeah, like anybody in my personal life.
Cancel you right now. I'm going to cancel you right now.
Yeah. Well, anybody in my personal life these days would tell you that I'm a good person. But I've done some terrible shit. I was trying to call in on the crime show to talk about my crimes. I'm not even using my real name right now. I'm using the name I used to use when I did crimes, man.
Dude, I am judging you so hard. You are a piece of shit.
Yeah.
This whole
you know what? I'll tell you what. If I had made it onto that call, if I had made it onto that call-in show and I talked about what I did, I would totally agree with you. You'd have the evidence, you know. But
okay, keep it from us. All right, dude. I gotta go. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, no problem. You have a good one, man.
You too, man. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. This is fun, but you know, maybe I will have to start doing devil's advocate because we don't want to hear. We can't just agree all the time. There's got to be some conflict here. But if I do devil's advocate, you guys gotta make some good points. You know, that's important. If I do devil's advocate and win, I feel like a real fool. All right, anyway. Oh, also that guy said indelibly. Love that word. He said indelibly linked. People are using that word all the time in headlines with Trump during Trump's presidency. It was like Trump is indelibly linked to some extremist or something. And I think people just use that word because it sounds like delectably. It's like Trump is delectably linked to these extremists. Like they just fucking love it. It's like, yum, 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 yum. Yummy. All right, anyway, just a small point I wanted to make before I take this break. The music coming up and for the rest of the stream and the beginning of the stream is from The Disconnected, their album Livid, which is linked in the description of this video. Just going to take a quick 3.5 minute break for this next song, and then we'll be back.
Cheers for your health, love, your injuries well done. The one that you have
Okay. Oh, now my level is really quiet. What? Dude, I don't know what the F is going on with this shit today. Okay, we're back. This is the Cancel Colin Show. We're talking about cancel culture. It's a fun term. Cancel culture. This is our culture now. This is our main cultural export, which is stopping the cultural export in the name of good. We need some pro cancel. I mean, I'm not gonna jump down your throat. All right, if you're pro cancel, that's fine. I would like to have an actual discussion about it. I know I started off by calling all those people insane, and I said a lot of things. I don't remember what I said. I don't remember what I said. But I do want to have an actual discussion about it. I'm ready to talk sense. All right? But you can still call in if you maybe you want to call in and give me someone new to cancel. Maybe we could cancel someone as a result of this show. That could be cool. If you've got the insider info to cancel somebody, not me. That we can wait for that. That will happen later. I don't want that to happen live tonight. Later. A few years. That'd be nice. Well, whatever. I guess it's not up to me. But yeah, if you want to cancel somebody, let's do it. Let's just talk shit. Let's talk tough tits on someone right now. I was debating whether I wanted to say this, but I will say it because, we're here. We're talking about cancel culture. I think, and this is a fun topic for people who are familiar with the show. Somebody who I know is going to get canceled, is going to get Me Too'd real hard in the next year, I would say, 12 months or less, that Joel Haver guy. And it's not because he deserves it, because like I said, I don't care. And I'll come to Joel Haver's defense when this happens. But that guy, he's got like a different hot LA lady in all of his videos now. It's always a different one. There's just no... And his whole like persona is being like a lonely loser who's bad with women. I'm not saying he is that, but that is his persona. He makes entire movies about that I've not watched. But that dude is on a one-way train to Cantslovakia. Because, he's got like fucking 1,700,000 subscribers and all these, hot LA ladies. LA ladies, famously crazy, insane bitches. Sorry, LA ladies. LA men, too. Just to be fair. If you're living in LA, you got some sort of mental problem. And you're some sort of ladder climbing whore. Man or woman. And so it's just, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right here on the show. I want this clip to play in 10 months when Joel Haver's canceled. And I say, sorry, Joel. Shouldn't have put women in your videos. Big mistake. Okay. I'm going to end Do Not Disturb mode now. You can call again. It's 518-288-7938. Talk to me about cancel culture. We need some pro cancelers on here so we can just have a back and forth rather than a circle jerk.
Call from
Zebs.
What?
Yo.
Hello?
Who's this?
This is Zebs. Who's this? Minute Hour?
Are you saying Zebs or Jet? What are you saying?
Zebs. Like a zebra, but different.
Zebs, okay. I knew a guy in high school named Zeb.
I'm probably cooler than him.
Okay, all right. Well, what's up, dude? You driving? You driving back from work or something?
I am indeed. I was trying to get through, and holy shit, it happened.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, well, we're talking cancel culture today. What you got to say about that, Zebs?
Oh, man. I mean, there's so much shit you can say.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, I'm old. I'm one of your old demographics. I'm 45, so I grew up without having to deal with any of the pressures of social media. And I feel like I dodged a fucking bullet. Yeah. Like, I see people, like, younger people, they're just glued to their phone. Like, I like to screw around on my phone, but they're constantly worried about what other people think about them. Constantly. And then if they say one wrong thing like 15 years ago or, 10 years ago when they were drinking, they put something on that might have been like risque at the time, but a joke. Now people are going backwards in time to seek this shit out.
Yeah.
And to just ruin they can literally ruin people's lives, like lose jobs, lose friends,
Well, it's like just, there are certain thresholds where it's like one of them I've noticed in particular is if you get on SNL, then there will be a dedicated cadre of people looking through your entire internet history to make sure that you can be on SNL.
Yeah. I mean, pretty soon you're going to have to be so uncomfortable and say nothing risky or of value. You just have to tote the same line that everyone else says, because if you vary from that line, they're going to execute you.
Well, hey,
they're going to just destroy you.
You're from the pre-internet days. You're a prehistoric dinosaur.
Absolutely.
So, but you can't really say that the cancellation didn't exist at all. It exists in a different form now. But think about the 80s and 90s, how the media treated Michael Jackson. They were trying to cancel him, weren't they?
Oh, well, yeah, they've always tried to, the big people that you see on television, but it wasn't going after your neighbor next door who just, worked 9 to 5 at a tire rotation place. They're trying to destroy him. Instead of, all right,
Does that
if
happen?
I were a celebrity, I would be prepared for that kind of shit, and half of these people, they start using social media now at 13 or 14 years old. And nobody knows what they're saying at that age. They could say something stupid they thought was funny, and then it gets dragged up 20 years later, and now they're not allowed. They lose a scholarship or something. It's just. I hate it.
Do you have personal experience of what you're talking about, where it's it's not a celebrity being canceled? It's someone at a normal workplace environment. Does that happen?
It's not to the scale that you're seeing on TV, but I know this guy I actually work with. He uses that TikTok garbage.
Yeah.
He's 40. He shouldn't be using it, but he does.
Yeah.
And he's quite popular on there. He's got a lot of followers because he's into tools. Okay, so he has tool collections, just wrenches and shit, and I guess that's a big thing. Lots of people follow him, and he went on there once and he told some lady the truth. She was like, "Oh my God, I want to be an actress and a singer," and she played one of her songs, and I don't know, some way he was interacting with her, and he said, "Listen, you're not good enough to be it," because she sucked. He's like, I'm not trying to be mean, but you're not going to make it you're not going to be the next Madonna. And there was huge fallout, people leaving his, not unsubscribing to his whatever the hell it is. And he's staring at this phone, he's all worried about it, and this dude's 40. What do you care? It's just a bunch of no-name people that you have no interactions with, no real interactions with. But it upset him, and it put him off for 2 weeks, this guy. He was upset. And just imagine a 13-year-old girl on there, and somebody said that to her, she's going to go hang herself. I just think it's horrible. I think it's fucking horrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's that's a general internet thing, just ganging up on somebody, mobbing them with the haters. The haters have been around, the haters.
Yeah. I think every young child like that, they should all do the movie revenge thing where they go around and just horror movie murder everyone that's wronged them in the past.
Like Carrie.
Yeah. She got some pig's blood dumped on her, stinky, and she made them all pay. Although I felt sorry for the teacher. She killed the teacher too, and the teacher was nice.
There's gonna be innocent bystanders when you set a whole place on fire. What are you gonna do?
That's true. You want to make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs.
All right, dude. Hey, thanks for calling in.
Yeah. Oh, hey, one more thing.
Yeah.
Has that crazy guy Tim called in at all lately?
Who? Tim?
Yeah, the guy that always had horrible stories.
I haven't heard from Tim in a long time. I think he must be busy getting his law degree or something.
I don't know. He's probably in jail.
Yeah,
But-
we can't. I don't want to speculate, but he has been gone for a while. Very sad. No more Catholic Joe either.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh well, maybe they'll come back.
Yeah.
But all right, thank you very much,
All
and yeah, keep the show going. I love it.
All right, thanks, bro. Thanks for calling in. Bye.
Yep, no problem. Bye bye.
Dude, lots of complaints in the chats. In the chat,
Call
if you have a
from-
complaint, call in, you stupid son of a bitch. Don't just complain with
To
your
accept, press 1. To
silent
send a
insults
voicemail,
over the
press
chat.
2.
I hate you. So unsubscribe from the channel. Why don't you fucking kill
To
yourself?
accept,
Hello?
No way, I got in.
Yo, you're in, bro. How's it going?
What's up?
Who is this?
Pretty good. Sloop?
Oh, Sloop. I've seen that username.
Yep.
Well, what's up? We're talking cancel culture. You want to give us some alternate viewpoints, or are you here to agree with everybody?
I'm mostly against cancel culture, but I'm going to see what I can say
Yeah, try.
to oppose it, to agree with it.
Please.
So let's say that somebody is just really horrible to work with.
Mhm.
I think that's a valid reason to cancel them from your show.
They create an unsafe work environment.
Yep.
I agree.
And here's an idea.
Yes?
How about if instead of canceling someone from a show, the punishment is that you reduce their pay?
That you what? Just reduce their pay?
Yeah, like, let's say when all that stuff about Kevin Spacey came out in House of Cards, and they were like, you can keep playing Frank, but if you want to, we're going to pay you like $1 million instead of $10 million.
Okay, all right. That's a pretty good idea. So put the onus on them. It's like you can your value has become. I mean, that's very true. Like that's a real analysis. It's like before you were canceled, your value was this, but now that half your audience hates you, you should be paid half as much.
Uh-huh. And then everyone kind of wins.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not gonna fight that. I'm not
yeah.
gonna fight that point. I generally I agree with this point that like if someone is like the boss of a workplace and they are like Louis C.K. like they're even though they're asking, it's still an inappropriate question to ask a lady who works under you like if you could jerk off in front of them. That's not appropriate. Like I can understand that you get that knowledge and it's like all right, well you don't get to be the boss of this workplace anymore because you're fucking it up, bro. That's totally
Didn't that stuff all
reasonable.
happen like way before the allegations actually came out, though?
What?
Because I remember when those came out, he like immediately made a Twitter post saying like, yeah, this is all true, and I was wrong. But like it had happened in the past, and he had already stopped doing it.
Well, I didn't know. I don't really know the specifics, I guess.
Yeah. Anyway, like everybody.
But still, at the same time,
makes
you
mistakes.
you can't. And I do agree with that, but at the same time, it's like person maybe they should get a timeout. Maybe they should be like, all right, you're sorry, that's cool, but we're not gonna give you power again right away. You're gonna have to take a little time out, really think about your actions before you're allowed back in. I kind of think that's okay.
Yeah. But then there's also like if it's a criminal case and like they're serving a criminal or like jail time or actual legal consequences, do you think they should also have like workplace consequences stacked on top of that? Do you think that's fair?
I think that and let's just say we're talking about Justin Roiland because that is the person who's actually being charged with criminal actions and is going to go to court and everything. I think if they are found guilty and they go to jail and they serve their sentence, then our deal as society is supposed to be, that's the end of it. You served your time. Therefore, you are a free man again. We can't say that, like, you're going to go to jail and we also want to make sure you never, ever work again. Like, that's not part of the deal. The judge didn't say that's part of the sentence. So that's not fair.
Right.
So
Yeah,
there's
I
that. Like
agree
if
with you on
you're gonna
that.
actually go to jail and serve a sentence, then it should be over once you're done with that.
Yeah, that's basically my thought on the matter as well. I guess if it's something where there is no legal consequence,
That's
and
the
if
weird
like
thing. That's the weird area. It's like we gotta fucking get this guy somehow because the justice system's not gonna do it,
uh-huh.
and that's where like the
But I
mob
mean,
justice comes in.
I think there's a huge difference personally if it's like a person who is a bad person versus someone who was a bad person or was a good person who did a bad thing. Because like, if we just go around trying to get revenge on everyone who wronged us, then an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind and all that.
Right. But from the other perspective, it's just like, how can we tell who the difference between a person who was bad and a person who is bad until they just do it again?
That's true, but I think like admitting you were wrong is a pretty big first step. Like with Louis.
Yeah.
Like he didn't try to hide it, didn't plead innocent or anything.
Yeah, that's true. So that's the preferable way to go about it. It's like the bad things come out, you just own it, take your time out, and then come back later.
Uh-huh.
It seems to be working pretty much for him. I mean, he's back basically.
I don't know. I feel like the public opinion of him is still pretty bad. And another thing is like with your first caller say, I think like when someone gets canceled, like people kind of form like a mob and they don't really think. And like, so he was saying something about like Justin Roiland or Louis C.K. or something doing like sexual assault when it was just abuse, stuff like that. And like, I remember at like one of my previous jobs, somebody brought up Louis C.K. and then the coworker was like, "Oh, isn't that guy a child molester?" I'm like, "Jeez."
Yeah, that happens with every single person who's canceled. People just make up shit, and nobody's gonna come out in defense of the person who's being accused. So it becomes very easy to accept that someone who did a bad thing is actually the worst person in the entire world.
Yeah, you know what? Another thing I've noticed, or I think I've noticed, is like with Joe Rogan. Like I feel like people were applying different standards to him than other people because like I don't know, maybe I haven't heard all of the clips of him when he said the forbidden word, but it sounded like he was mostly just like quoting people or like doing commentary about the word rather than actually calling someone it. And like that was kind of just a normal thing for people to do until kind of recently.
People,
and like there are clips of like Joe Biden saying the word when quoting someone, but they'll like rush to his defense, but then say like, no, Joe Rogan can't say it. And like, I don't even like Joe Rogan, but you have to have the same punishment for the same crime.
Joe Rogan's just one of those figures where it's like the left has chosen to believe that he is like a pillar of the alt-right or something, and like his existence is fomenting hate and all this shit. So they'll just make up whatever shit they want about him. Like, I don't believe anything anybody ever says about Joe Rogan because it's just there's been so many times where people are just like trying to get him canceled because they hear about how much money he's making, and that makes them furious that like someone who's vaguely conservative could be a media figure that makes that much money.
Yeah, I mean, the guy has some pretty shitty takes, but like he doesn't seem like he's like an actively bad person.
Yeah, who cares? Who cares about he's got some shitty takes? Everybody's got shitty takes.
Yep.
Me too.
Same.
All right, hey dudes, good talking to you. Thanks for calling in.
You too. Thanks for taking the call.
All right, bye-bye. Have a good night.
Later. You too.
Bow, wow, 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 wow. Any more little weaselly comments in the comment section? Maybe you call in instead of being a little weaselly
Call
bitch.
from
Val.
Val.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, nothing much. How you doing, bro?
Good. I'm just at work, so if I get quiet, it's probably because someone's walking through my office. But are you still wanting the devil's advocate side? People for
yes,
cancel
please,
culture?
please.
Sweet. I missed a couple of your guests just because I was calling in, but I guess I kind of lean forward. My view is sort of coming from the basis of like a lot of people don't trust our justice system to sort of handle justice correctly, right? Like a lot of people aren't happy with what ends up coming out. And I think that cancel culture is sort of a result of both people now having a voice thanks to social media and like everybody just kind of feels more seen now. They feel like their voices are a lot more important, and when they see something they don't agree with, like PewDiePie dropping the N-word or you know, people who actually, I shouldn't phrase it that way because, you know, we agree we probably shouldn't say the N-word, but people doing much worse things, like just outright being like a pedophile, like that one artist that Critical was talking about.
Yeah, causing physical hurt in the real world.
So it's just like, yeah, so I think like with cancel culture, it's this way of society sort of self-governing, but I mean, there's a lot of people out there with a lot of different voices, so we end up just falling into these small groups, you know, like you have people like Logan Paul. It's just like, I'm sorry for what I did. I'm going to learn from these mistakes. They disappear, and they still have that following that, you know, will come back no matter what they do.
Yeah.
So,
well,
I don't know, that's a good picture.
Going off that, then, we have to think of like, you know, what are the sort of crimes that are being committed that are being like under prosecuted. I think a lot of that has to do with like men versus women. Like a lot of the cancellation stuff has to do with sexual improprieties between men and women, and it is probably agreeable that like in those situations the law is not really on the woman's side. Not currently, at least.
Right. So, like, pretty much in response to that, we have stuff like the Me Too movement, where someone could say, hey, Me Too, and then everybody just collectively punishes the guy because the court didn't take care of it properly. They're just like, oh, well, hey, you know what? Don't do that again. Give her a couple $1 million and we're good.
I think part of the problem with the legal, and I'm no scholar, but I think part of the problem has to do with like the legal requirement for evidence in criminal cases is quite high, and the legal, generally what we get out of these sorts of cases is like just witness testimony. Like there is not evidence. There is just hearsay.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So that is a very, you know, that's an interesting problem. Like, it's I don't have the solution. Like, if it's just one person's word against the other, like that sucks.
It's hard. Like, I mean, we don't have a solution because I guess it's just not an easy question to answer. Because how do we make it so specific that we can just, you know, look at a book and say like, oh yeah, this is all wrong? Or leave it up to the judge's arbitrary views, like, you know what, it was like that. I forget
it's gonna just name. The thing is, it's gonna be arbitrary no matter what. Like the social media version is just like Louis C.K. Like he looks like a creep. He obviously did all this shit. The women are obviously all telling the truth. Believe all women. Like you have to just make an arbitrary decision. Like I will believe this person and I won't believe this person. That's the only way to come to a conclusion about these sorts of things. But that's not like a legal precedent that anybody wants to set. Like just who we choose to believe.
His was an actual, like, they went to court for that kind of stuff. Well, there's that other comedian. I don't think he went to court for anything. He Crystalia, right?
Oh,
he never went to court for anything. But
what was his thing that he was messaging like young ladies on Instagram or something?
Okay, gotcha. That was just
I don't remember. I'm asking. I don't really understand. I don't really know either.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I just know that like he has very raunchy stand-up routines. So
dude,
when one girl comes out,
Someone just mentioned this in the comment. This is a great example. Is Aziz Ansari's cancellation, rather. His whole thing wasn't even sexual impropriety. It was just like he went on a date with some lady, and she came back to his apartment, and he was like kind of pushy about sex, and it was just a bad date. Like that's all it came down to, was like a bad date. There was no sexual misconduct in any kind of like realistic way. But people were just like, people would absolutely lump him in the same category as like Jeffrey Epstein, just be like ultimate rapist, bad guy. Because it's not tied to the courts. It's just like this crazy gossip mill. It has nothing to do with reality. It has to do with like the mob feeling empowered.
Like how you have it on, I don't know if it's just because the video's paused, but you have the cancel cult. Like I like that abbreviation to it, because it's those tiny little cults. They found something to sort of latch onto. Because I mean, you're right. Aziz Ansari did absolutely nothing wrong.
We haven't even seen where the fuck is Aziz? He's gone, dude.
He did a stand-up not too long ago, and he was like talking about. He's like, dude, that was like scary. I saw my entire career for something that didn't happen, and he just didn't know how to react to any of it. And that's a scary part.
Like some lady had a bad time on a date with him and decided they were going to destroy his life.
Yeah.
We all have bad dates, people. It happens.
I've had some very awkward experiences on dates, and like if I had like a social backing, I don't think I would ever want to date anybody. I think that's why these famous people only date other famous people, because
they both have something on the line.
There's that other actor, Ben Affleck. He was on it. He got all this stuff screenshotted and immediately shared, and it's just like, damn, you just can't interact with common people, I guess you can put it.
Because it's like they have something to lose, and the non-famous people don't have something. They only have something to gain by being a part of cancellation.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Ben Affleck can come out and be like, "Hey, no, we were just talking," and then that person gets canceled. I feel like cancellation is something that is reserved for people who hold a position of power or influence. You want to say that people get canceled at work? It's like, no, you didn't get canceled at work. You got called out for being a creep because you were like taking pictures of your coworkers or doing whatever other things you can get canceled for at work. Yeah,
has that happened to you? That's something I wanna figure out during the show here. Is like, does this happen on the non-celebrity level?
Right. I think it's just because of the smaller community. Opinions get taken much more quickly, I guess you can say, versus there's no real discussion about it. It's like, let's say like an office of 5 people, he was hitting on her and he kept hitting on her, so like we're going to cancel Jim for hitting on Pam this whole time. Like it's a pretty close and shut case versus like something as high profile as Aziz Ansari's situation where there's multiple input and all this other stuff. But,
that's good with Jim. Jim gets canceled from The Office because he was hitting on Pam.
Yeah, I say him, but there's that other dude that kept, no, never mind. But either way, I don't know if you got any, I don't have a lot more to add to that, but
dude, you didn't devil's advocate at all. You didn't devil's advocate at all. You just just agreed. No. Did.
I just sat on the fence. I played both sides.
Not good enough. We need someone vehemently against me.
All right, somebody else take over.
No,
it's good talking to you again.
Thank you for calling in.
Back, but...
All right, dude. Thank you for calling in again. It's good talking to you.
Thanks.
All right, bye. We got to get one of these complainers on the line. People are just like complain in the chat, but they don't want to talk. Little pussy babies. Little whiny complainers.
Call from
Trey.
Trey?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I'm good. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. Just chilling.
Hell yeah, me too. We're talking cancel culture today. What you got to say about that?
I'm coming here to tell you that it's absolutely necessary.
Yes.
These people need to be canceled.
Thank God.
They need to be shut down. And they need to, get a new job that pays them less.
Yes, queen.
Justin Roiland needs to be crucified. Of course, not literally, but
Okay, let me pose a question to you. If Justin Roiland was found guilty in his actual court case and had to serve time in jail, and whilst in the Big Slammer, he makes a new cartoon with all his new inmate friends. You gonna watch that shit, or are you gonna boycott it?
I'm gonna boycott it because he's a bad boy.
Oh,
he's bad. He's a bad boy. He needs a spanking from those dudes in jail.
Oh, you don't want
and
to
I don't
watch...
think he's gonna do so well.
You don't want to watch his jail cartoon?
I definitely didn't love Solar Opposites.
What is that?
It's on Hulu. It's Justin Roiland and his other show.
Is it a show?
About aliens.
Oh, okay.
And it's fucking awesome. But I mean, it's horrible.
Yeah.
He's a horrible person.
He's a horrible man.
The jig is up, isn't it?
Whatever he did, I'm not familiar, but I find it disgusting, regardless.
I 100% agree. All I saw was like some screenshots of some of these text messages, whatever. Somebody sent me some kind of Twitter link, and I was fucking appalled. Like, for real. Like, I don't care if you're fucking drunk.
Hey,
that is not an excuse.
I want to make a real point in favor of cancel culture. Not really in favor of cancel culture, but just against Justin Roiland.
Yeah.
Ready? Are you ready? Okay.
I'm ready. I got one too.
I stopped watching Rick and Morty after the second season because it became so fucking preachy, and it annoyed the ever-loving fuck out of me. And I watched these episodes, and I'd be like, who the fuck are these people telling me how to live my life? I know all these fucking people are crazy, retarded, narcissistic assholes like Dan Harmon and Justin Roiland. These fuckers are going to be like, ooh, actually, we got the whole fucking lesson for your entire fucking life. You just got to be like us, Morty, you just got to fucking lock women in your room. Like, that's basically what we want to do. These fuckers, and I knew it. I knew from the beginning, like, I don't agree. Like, I would never listen to Dr. Rick tell me, like, what is the best way to live my life. All the episodes became about that. So the fact they get canceled now, there is a part of me that is like, good, you fucking sons of bitches. Maybe you should have tried making a funny show instead of like a moral high horse show. And then I would be more on your side.
Funny.
It was so funny. The first two seasons are great. Third season onward, total shit. Total shit.
I agree.
Shit.
Yeah.
And it was the Pickle Rick episode, and I know everyone complains about the Pickle Rick episode, but that literally was the worst fucking episode of anything on television. An actual
ridiculous.
Fucking therapy session with all the characters, and they learn so much about each other. I hate that fucking show. The first two seasons are great.
Yeah, me too.
But part of me is like, it's your own fucking fault. It's like, maybe people wouldn't be so against you right now if your show was just funny and not morally telling people what to do. Because now we know.
Exactly.
Now we know you don't have any fucking moral authority. And I knew that from the fucking beginning. Because Dan Harmon is an alcoholic piece of shit. Like, he's a horrible person. Dude, why is he going to tell me what to do?
No one should be taking advice from demented middle-aged comedians.
Exactly. People are so retarded that they would do that in the first place. It's their own fault, really, to think that, like, these crazy... If you ever knew a comedian in real life, you would know not to do that. Like, because comedians the worst people on the entire planet. Like,
well, they're self-hating people. You have to hate yourself.
And yet,
I mean,
so
the handwriting
narcissistic.
on the wall with Justin Roiland. Have you ever seen what Rick and Morty was originally before it got famous? The original Rick and Morty?
Doc and Marty with Licking My Balls.
Yeah, suck on my balls, Rick. It's about fucking family rape, like, basically,
That's good.
like, and that's the whole joke. That was the whole joke.
I like it.
Like, the handwriting was on the wall that Justin Roiland had some fucked up shit going on in his head, like, genuinely fucked up shit.
Yeah, it's just the whole thing is just fucking stupid. I mean, I am basically glad that Justin Roiland is canceled because it's not. It's like Dan Harmon is the one I hate more because he's the moralizer, and it's like it's his writing. It's like I know how to live in this world. I know what makes a good person. I just happen to be the worst fucking person ever. Like, that's just a mistake.
Yeah, just listen to me. Everything I did wrong in the past, that was just a prototype. That was a
fucking
that was the beta me. Listen to me now because I know the correct answers.
So someday, hopefully, he's canceled as well, and we can just forget about this whole thing.
I think one by one, all comedians will slowly be canceled because we're just genuinely generally like highly crazy, funny, intelligent people. They're just like, for some reason, they're just pieces of shit.
What are you gonna do? It's not our choice. Like,
God damn it, we didn't choose to be pieces of shit.
All right, dude. Wait, did you say you were gonna do Devil's Advocate?
Yeah, I started off and then the jig was up like halfway through. I tried. I gave it an honest effort, and then it's just too much.
It's too hard.
I mean, one thing I was going to say is that other show of his is actually really funny. It has this thing where like the aliens like shrink people down to like hamster size, and they put them in this like wall that's like a giant hamster cage, and they have a whole civilization there. It's like a whole separate storyline next to the main storyline about the aliens. It's more interesting than the rest of the show. It's like, what's going to happen with the people inside the wall who are the tiny people?
What's the show?
It's fascinating.
What's the show
called? It's called Solar Opposites. It's on Hulu.
Solar Opposites?
Yeah.
All right, good. We're going to do some free promo for canceled artists today.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. I'm definitely not paid.
This is Justin Roiland. He's locked into his own apartment. He's domestic violencing himself.
Yes.
Nice.
Terrible.
Glad that worked. All right, dude. Hey, have a great day. Thank you for calling in.
You too, Minute Hour. Keep up your amazing show. Love everything you guys do.
Thank you, man. Have a good day.
Peace.
Dude, nice. Just fucking chilling with the boys. This is a boys' stream. Man, we do need to get some alternate viewpoints in here, man, soon, or else I'm gonna have to do it. I'll do it. All right, whatever. I'll do whatever. Maybe that'll be the game of the next hour. Here is I'll bear the burden. I will make the pro cancellation arguments, and I will win, because winning is all that matters to me. It's not about the argument. It's about just asserting my dominance, my rhetorical dominance. Okay, we're going to take a, what do we got? Slightly longer break here. It's going to be about 6.5 minutes. Unless I get back from peeing after 1 minute, because the song is short. So anyway, all the music from the stream is from The Disconnected, and you can find a link to their Bandcamp and this album specifically that I've been playing in the description of this video. This album is called Livid. And here comes another song from it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, quicker break than I thought. I'd managed to pee and get a beer in the requisite amount of time, so we're all good. There was a clip I wanted to show actually on this show. Let's see if I can get it pulled up in a reasonable amount of time here. There is this clip. I watch a lot of these Louis Theroux documentaries. This BBC presenter who does he does good stuff. There he is, Louis. He's an interesting guy. How do I get this? Okay. He's just some BBC dude, and he does these interesting documentaries. He does a pretty good job of interviewing people in a sort of empathetic way. He gets to the bottom of their emotional issues in a pretty good way. I've found. Anyway, this is a great episode he did. It's Louis Theroux, Law and Disorder in Johannesburg, which I believe is South Africa? Somewhere in Africa. I think it's South Africa. And this is a good example of cancel culture in the sense that it is what mob rule is like. That's ultimately what cancel culture is. It's like what we've been talking is like if the justice system, if you can't trust the justice system to operate and put guilty people behind bars, then you've got to do something else. You've got to, just gather support from the community to do something else. What else? Cancel culture is mainly just like make sure the person doesn't work. But in Africa, they do things a little bit different.
And things were about to take a strange and unexpected turn. My fixer Sydney had an urgent call from William. The details were vague, but it sounded as though William and his partner Abram might be in trouble.
What's the story?
Looks like William is in trouble.
Why?
They came in, they were hunting for somebody like...
Just minor context. William is like this guy that we've been following this whole time. He's kind of like in charge of this private security force. They're extrajudicial. I don't know the words. They're like this private police force that helps like rich farmers essentially, or just farmers from getting robbed and shit. But now William, the guy who's in charge of this force, is being confronted by the mob himself because perhaps he went a little too far in his latest arrest.
A criminal, they caught him.
They caught the criminal?
Yeah, they put him inside the van while they were trying to drive out. They committed 10 against William.
Against William?
Yeah, because they got the wrong story maybe. I mean, when we go in, Louis mustn't mention William's name as if we know him.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Okay, why not?
They're gonna turn against.
Okay. The crowd is angry with the old man.
The crowd is angry with the old man.
And so they want to hurt him.
Yeah, they want to hurt him. They wanted to know where is the guy they grabbed him.
You're saying this guy, Willie,
a member of Mapo Matama,
beat someone up that you know?
Yeah.
Beat him and knocked his teeth out? And so why is this crowd here?
This crowd, we want just guy to come here in front of us. We want justice because that.
You want Donald to come? You want Donald to come here?
Yeah, and told us what's happened.
Because you're saying he's not a criminal.
Yeah, even if he's a criminal, he must talk to us what happened. Because this guy says he's going to burn him. This William.
William says he's going to burn him?
Yeah, he says he's going to burn him.
Is that right?
Truly speaking, William told us that he's going to burn Donald Lukwati, so we can't allow him to burn Donald Lukwati.
Can we ask him? Can we just have a quick word with this guy? Just have a quick. Thank you very much.
No car, no what.
Are you okay?
Okay.
William, they're saying you beat someone up and threatened to
No,
burn.
he's not I can't use my hands on him.
Yes.
He's somewhere there in the car. They wanted to go to the police station. Let me just go and bring him.
These guys seem very angry with you.
Yeah, they're very angry. Well, what can I do? Because I'm not doing the job. I'm not eating. Long back I used to do it myself. Now I'm no more doing that.
What was he accused of doing, the guy?
He was breaking the fence, cable, electric cables.
What do these people want to do to you? William, what do they want to do to you?
No, well, whatever they want, they can do it.
Are you okay? You seem a bit shaken up. Are you shaken up?
Yeah, well.
What do they want to do to William?
They want to kill William.
Yes.
They want to ban him.
Yeah, we want to ban him. Because he told us he's going to ban that Donald Legato. How can he ban him? He must call the police and not beating him. It's what the police said. They said if somebody has stolen somebody's property, don't beat him, just call the police. How can they, beating him? And I thought this leg was broken. He can't even walk.
But why do you... So you want to burn him?
Yeah, that William told us that he's going to ban him.
Yeah, but you were saying you want to do something to William now.
It's the community.
It's the community that wants to.
Good God. That clip never fails to make me very upset. Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it hard. William's not this great guy. Like, yeah, man, we see in the earlier part of this documentary, he loves to use the shambok to slap the shit out of suspected criminals. And, he's not a good guy. But it's a little bit freaky when the mob is just like, we've decided that we're going to burn him. We want to burn him. So nonchalant. And so many of these people in this clip are people who are aligned with William. And Louis been talking to them the whole beginning of this documentary, and now they're just pretending to not know him because if you are associated with this person, you're going to get burned as well. It's very freaky. That, I think, is like a very normal human response, is gathering an angry mob. It dissipates the blame. Like you said, it's like, you want to burn William? No, not me. The community. It's the community. Therefore, it's not me. I don't hate William. I think William is fine. But the community wants to burn him, so we should probably fucking do that. Just a very freaky little slice of life. Obviously, cancel culture is not just like that. We're not killing anybody yet. But, it's got some similar vibes where it's just like, this man clearly did something bad. We need to punish him. The police aren't going to punish him. He's in the police car to be protected, to be taken away. So it's like, we have to exercise our authority as the real people that are realer than the justice system, which is corrupt. We have to exercise our authority and do things our way. And the only way that we know how to do things as the mob is to fucking set someone on fire. Someone's either okay by us or we're going to set them on fire.
Call from
Jack.
Jack, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yo, we're doing the Cancel Call-In show. You got thoughts on this shit?
Yes, give me 1 second. I'm doing the same thing I did last time. We're out the computer running. Give me just a second. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay.
Oh, okay. There's the volume. How you doing, man? You doing all right?
I'm great. Why? What? Do I sound bad?
No, I'm just wondering how you doing.
Oh, you had like a real genuine tenor in your voice there. I thought maybe
I'm super excited. I talked to you last time you did a call-in show, and now I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, I got it again.
Dude, you're back. What did we talk about last time?
we talked about God. Things what we missed. God.
Oh, good. Nice.
Yeah. So either way,
dude, God is canceled. God is canceled beyond belief. Am I right?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
That guy did tons of terrible shit. He killed all the plagues and all that shit. The Old Testament. We're gonna cancel the hell out of God.
Yeah. It was metal as shit, but it's just not gonna fly.
It was rad, but it was also bad.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to advocate for the side of cancel culture.
All right, cool.
So I'm gonna try to go for it. I don't agree with it, but I can see some points.
Okay.
So
if you don't advocate well enough,
off...
I'll take over for you.
Oh, okay. All right, rock and roll, man. But so I want to start it off with a bit of a personal story of So the other day I was at the bank and I was like 3 or 4 people in line. And the line's moving along. And as soon as we move forward, this guy behind me says something so offensive that I can't believe anybody would say something like that. And it made me angry. And
what did he
grabbed
say?
him. I grabbed him hard.
What did he say? What could he have said?
I bopped him with my head. I gave him a head bop, you know?
What? Did he deserve it? What did he say? I need to know if he deserved it. What did he say?
Well, now he's gone.
Oh. But did he deserve it?
I think he understood. He gets it now.
Dude, you're not. This is not a full. This is not a full defense of cancel culture. This is
okay. All
this
right.
is a video I've seen.
Okay, so a way I can see cancel culture working is in a much more unified system that's also being regulated by an outside authority. So, like, the big problem with the mob thing that we just saw in the clip is the fact it's purely based on people's initial emotions and reactions to things.
Yeah.
So, I forget what happened with the Justin guy, whatever his name is, with the Rick and Morty thing. Like, he tried touching a girl or something. I don't know.
None of us know. I just want to say real quick, nobody has known thus far. We keep talking about Justin Roiland, but everyone's like very unclear on the details. It's not. I wonder what happened, for real.
Yeah. Well, that poor bastard shit, man.
So go on, sorry.
So, I mean, like, if somebody, somebody inappropriately touched somebody when they were inebriated and it was not okay, it was done in a very wrong-spirited way to take advantage. Well, anybody whom of which has been taken advantage in that way, well, totally, they're going to feel the fucking fire of like, dude, fuck you, man, you're a piece of shit. So the mob mentality of it, it's never, ever going to work. But coming from a place of, I mean, the like dystopian future and everything, you think of like 1984, you think of, I mean, all those goddamn teen dystopian movies like Hunger Games and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Using cancel culture, being able to shut someone down, blacklist somebody to eradicate a thought can be productive for the furtherance of a unified goal. You know, like, are you familiar with Warhammer 40K?
No.
Oh, you're not?
I know that it exists, but I don't know anything about it.
Okay, well, it's like a theocracy, and now you know what? If you don't know what it is, I'm not even going to go into it. Too much explanation.
All right.
So you take the Catholic Church, like the medieval Catholic Church.
Yeah.
All the people that they killed in the name of God, whom of which were other witches or heretics or something like that. Those people being snuffed out did further their message and further their power and reach in the push of the Catholic Church. What they were aiming for, they were successful at up until a point, and eventually the wheels did fall off. So let's say trying to unify the planet, do that scary, one world government type of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, if we could unify the planet to get a solid economy across the planet, bring up healthcare and, health and reach across the planet and unify everyone under one banner, if you will, some people are going to get their fucking mouth kicked in. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's just the curl of the burl. I mean, that's why people get fired at jobs. That's why people, get beat up in the streets and shit like that. Like, Williams is about to have a burned, actually. So, I think in regards to if there is a unified direction that everybody is on board for, and, like, the punishment, the canceling is getting brought down from a, judicial authority, if you will. In that regards, cancel culture can be very, very effective if used towards an actual goal. Whereas now it's just like, fuck fucking Royland, and nobody even knows like what the fuck is going on. So they're just like smashing windows and burning buildings and shit, but just because they want to do it kind of thing,
Well, first of all, I agree 100% with everything you're saying. I think, especially when it comes to the new world order, I think it's a very good thing that like there will be a global push for compliance. But I would say we got to think about what we're going to do with these canceled people. We're not just going to kill them because we're not savages. We're not like people in Johannesburg.
No, absolutely not.
So what we need to do is re-educate, right?
I agree, yes.
It's sort of like you get to be a part of society if you agree with us as society. If you start going off the wagon, you're saying some crazy shit, you got to be removed from society and put into a special place, a camp of some sort, and be taught how to reintegrate with society. Or else, what else is society here for? Like, we're here to move towards a common goal, and that is, whatever, making the world a safe place.
Yeah. Now, I feel like camp is a really strong word, Bennett. Maybe we should go with re-education program.
Okay. I meant like a summer camp. I didn't mean like a Jewish camp or whatever. Like, I didn't mean a concentration camp. I just meant like a fun. You're not locked in there. I mean, there are guards. You can't leave, but you're not locked. You're not physically locked in.
I mean, they can leave at any time
and get shot.
Can't guarantee what'll happen.
Yeah, I mean, you can leave and die. That's fine. But yeah, I agree with you. Branding is really important here. Branding is very important. So yeah, re-education. Yeah. Even that word re-education though has got some. It's charged. What's a lighter version of that? Just like a sleepaway center, like a prison.
What's the word that you do when you like go to make amends with somebody? What is that called again? It's not rectification. It's fucking goddamn. What is that called?
Reconciliation. I can't. I know.
Reconciliation doesn't sound.
No, I know you're setting something up, but I can't figure it out. I'm too stupid. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, on the serious note of the thought of the re-education idea. How would that work in a practical sense? What would be the methods used, the methods applied? Like there was a guy talking earlier about like, you're at your job and you make like half pay or something like that. Like hitting people in the wallet works really good, but if we're talking at the level of like one world government stuff, I do feel like it's going to have to come down to like the blood. You know what I mean?
The bloodline.
No, like killing the fuck.
Oh, dying and murder. Yeah.
Right.
Well,
obviously,
what if you didn't? But you could also just sterilize. It's like if you sterilize someone and you make their life totally unlivable, they'll just kill themselves.
Yeah, but it's at the end of the day, what we're not worried about is the person necessarily themselves. It's more the infection of the idea. Right?
True. But if the people are all killing themselves, and like that's a good deterrent from thinking those thoughts. It's like I could go down that path and kill myself. That doesn't seem like a worthwhile career move.
Right, because then it could also be spun as to depart from the Imperium's thought is to deliver yourself into madness and death. Like that's actually a pretty good spin on it. You know what I mean?
I don't know what that meant. What did that? What was that? Was that a quote?
Okay, so hey guys, come on. Sorry, my dog's
Those dogs.
a little weird.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my dog. It's all right, buddy. She's not home yet. She's not home. So like the government, I'm using the 40K terminology of like the Imperium of man, is that like if these people are killing themselves because we make their lives so difficult in the cancellation process that just offing themselves is a better option. Well, the way that you would control the masses and to make people not even want to depart from the ideology given down to it through the government is to make it seem like if you depart from this, like you will die because you'll go so insane you'll kill yourself. And that kind of further discredits the cancelable offense as well, because it's like, geez, this guy, he was a little fucker. Did you hear what he said in the bank after he got bopped? Now look at him, he's fucking dead, man.
Well, it's like, yeah, killing yourself is the ultimate expression of guilt.
Right. Yeah.
If
yeah,
you're
absolutely.
gonna take it that far, it's like, well, yeah, you were so guilty. Your guilty conscience was so pervasive that you had to do that, and you did the right thing.
Right. Couldn't live with himself.
That should be the goal. Like, that's the thing. Is like cancel culture doesn't go far enough currently. Right now, it's like we want to find a person and make sure they never work again, which seems like a lot. Like never ever making money. Like they could work at a Target, I guess. Probably not even though, because like they would be a famous person and they'd be like trying to work at some sort of a shitty minimum wage job. Probably wouldn't work. So maybe they could never ever make money ever again, which is a good thing. But it doesn't go far enough. If they kill themselves, then it's like they admit that we were all right. They deserve death.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Thank God. Thank God we figured it out.
Yeah. I mean,
I can't wait to tell everybody to go kill themselves over and over.
Oh fuck! Man.
For the good of the world. All right, hey dude, thank you for calling in. Good talking to you.
Hey, I got one more question for you, dude.
Okay.
What are you drinking?
Keystone Light.
Keystone? Fuck yeah, man.
It's the cheapest beer available to me in a close radius.
There you go. Whatever works.
That's what it's all about.
You have a good night, dude. I appreciate all your work. I really, really love it, man. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thanks for calling in. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Oh, right into the next
Call from
Bill Cosby.
We finally got you on.
Hey, you get the pudding pop and you put it in your butt.
Sorry? What?
I'm Bill Cosby.
Oh, it's Bill Cosby. Oh, famous canceled creator. Cancel icon, really.
Yeah, they canceled me for stealing satellite TV.
For what?
I pirated satellite TV and
No.
they had it in for me.
They canceled you for drugging women nonstop and having sex with them in the 70s and 80s and 90s and maybe even
No,
beyond.
that's bullshit. I just gave them Benadryl and they fell asleep, and then I tried to bang them and they woke up.
The first part of that is okay. The second part, come on, Bill. That's not
I gave
okay.
them 4 Benadryl. Who's gonna drug somebody with 4 Benadryl?
Who's gonna what?
Who's gonna drug somebody with 4 Benadryl?
I mean, it is a drug.
That's me.
Benadryl is a drug. You are drugging them.
Yeah, but not to knock them out.
They were
Otherwise,
having
I'd
an
go
allergic
next-
reaction or something?
Yeah, scientists get messed up. And you get the pudding pop, and you mix it in with the Benadryl, and you drink it, and then you go to sleep, and then you wake up immediately because you feel something in your pants, and it's me, Bill Cosby.
What makes you think that's okay, Bill?
I mean, it is okay. I mean, they say no, and then I say, oh, man, then why'd you even come to my house or my apartment room?
That's a good point.
And
It's a
start
very
taking
good
drugs,
point.
and then start drinking like alcohol and stuff with
But
me.
Bill,
and,
Bill, these women, they don't owe you sex just because they came to your apartment. Maybe they just wanted to see your apartment and just go home.
No. They're mad because they think I owe them a acting career. But
Oh.
really, so I tricked them before they could trick me, because if they could get the acting career without begging me, they would, and they would pretend like they were going to beg me. See? and nobody would call them out for that shit.
Oh, so you were protecting against yourself being taken advantage of.
Myself and the industry. I have a very high pride pudding pop perspective on this.
Mm-hmm.
And I advertise Coca-Cola too.
Huh?
Or I did. And pudding pop from your place or something.
Bill, you're calling from, like, prison, right?
No, I got out a long time ago.
You got out? Oh, my God.
Yep, I've been putting pops and Theroux in people's mailboxes because I'm senile.
Oh, God. All right, so that's what you're up to now?
Yeah, and other stuff, you know.
What other stuff? Bill, what other stuff?
Yeah, just like watching TV, whacking it. Normal Bill Cosby stuff.
You're whacking it alone, though. You're not inviting over a young starlet and whacking it in front of her, are you?
No, you can buy a blow-up doll, man. If you have $1,000, you can get a real doll. And it's just like a lady.
Do you have one of those?
Beat it up. Yeah, you can put boxing gloves on it and beat it up.
Do you drug
and
her?
Bang it. Yeah. But it went septic and it drugged me one time, so I had to throw that one away.
Oh. You're got a mind of its own? You're a real doll? All right.
But here's one thing. If a lady, like, it pretends like she's going to bang you to get something, and then you give it to them and then you don't get banged, nobody talks about that.
Yeah, nobody talks about all the Hollywood men being taken advantage of. Women trying to get their star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame without doing their proper due diligence and having sex with all the men who are.
Yeah, because most of these chicks I didn't even drug. I just banged them and then didn't give them like a role in anything or recommended them, and they got pissed.
That's bad form. You got to give if they're gonna come on, Bill. You know the rules. It's quid pro quo.
Yeah. But
that's why you got thrown in the slammer, because you were trying to get more than you were given.
Yeah, but they're trying to get without giving too. So I mean, like, that should be a crime. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They know exactly what they're doing. And then if you trick them into bang them, but then you don't deliver, you're a monster, you're a villain, you're evil, and you gave them benefits because they said they had bad sciences. And so now I have to go to prison and get like felt up by this Bubba dude over here.
Oh.
Who's got boundaries.
And he doesn't have any connections. He's not going to put you in anything.
Yeah, his dad touched him when he was a kid, and then he canceled his dad with like a hammer.
Oh.
And now I'm in here just because I gave a chick Benadryl and I didn't recommend her because I didn't even know anybody to give her. You can't just give people acting roles just because you've been in a movie. That's dumb.
I thought that was how it worked.
I'm going to have to be perfectly honest with you, minute hour.
Yeah.
I'm not even Bill Cosby. I was Legato the whole time.
This is Legato?
Yeah.
You know, I had the slightest inkling.
It was a perfect impression, I know.
All right, Legato, can I ask you a question about Bill Cosby, though? A serious question.
Ask me a question about Bill Cosby if you want to.
Because I don't know. Did Bill Cosby, like, slip drugs into women's drinks? Or did he give them a pill that they took willingly?
I think he gave them a drug that they took willingly, like, sometimes. And I think one time he tried to do it with Benadryl and it didn't work.
He tried to make a Benadryl cocktail?
Yeah. You can't, it just doesn't work. It's like trying to drug somebody on NyQuil. I mean, it's like they have to want to go to sleep. See, if I was to drug somebody, I would drug somebody with a roofie or a bat.
Or a what?
A hammer. A hammer. That's
kind
of like
a bat
drugging.
or hammer, yeah. Hit them over the head.
Yeah.
That's
They go to sleep quick.
What?
They go to sleep quick if you hit them in the neck with a hammer. See, everybody says hit people in the head with a hammer, but if you hit people in the neck, they fucking pass out really quick.
All right, well, that's good information to have. Legato, it was good talking to you.
I love you.
Oh, thank you. I have to go now.
That's not the right response.
It was good talking to you, but I have to go now. Goodbye. Goodbye. I actually don't know about the Bill Cosby. I think my assumption is that people were drugged unwittingly. Does add a level of complication though if they weren't. It's like if you just like accept a pill from Bill Cosby. Maybe you just shouldn't do that. Maybe you shouldn't accept pills from strangers. That's sort of like something we were all taught in 3rd grade or something. But if it happens when you're an adult, it doesn't count. It's Bill Cosby. You're going to accept whatever Bill Cosby puts in your hand. Am I right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Whoa. All right, good. I'm going to take another break here. We're getting towards the end of the show here. We're going to do maybe 1 more hour here, so maybe 1 more break after this one. Again, the music from the show is from The Disconnected, their album Livid. Check the description of this video to get the Bandcamp link and enjoy this next song by them. Okay. All right, I just said this in the chat, but I'll reiterate here. From here on out, with the calls, the chat can cancel callers. All right? I'm going to keep an eye on the chat. I've got it in an open window. I don't normally do such a thing, but from here to the end of the show, if you guys hate a caller and you want to cancel them, just type something cancel related. Once we reach what seems like a consensus, I will end the call.
Hello.
Hello, who is this?
Hello, this is Rashid.
I'm sorry, this is what?
This is Rashid.
Our sheep?
Rashid.
Oh, Rashid. Rashid, how are you doing today?
Oh, I am doing pretty good. How are you?
I am well as well. We're talking about cancel culture today. What country do you hail from, Rashid?
I am actually from Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Yes.
Is that you guys pro cancel culture there, or what do you do?
Well, we have some, yes, but I wanted to call you today because one of the callers earlier, he mentioned a personal encounter with cancel culture, and I wanted to talk about my own personal experience, if that is okay.
With cancel culture, sure, of course, that's encouraged.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so I was out doing errands, and I was in line. I was waiting in line, just waiting. And because I was talking, a man behind me, he just come up behind me and he popped me in the head. And I don't know why, but that is not right.
Did you say anything to this guy, or did it just happen?
No, I was just talking to my wife, and he just popped me in the back of the head.
Your wife was there?
Yes, she was there.
How long you guys been married?
I have been married to her for about 14 years.
Oh, wow. Congratulations. That's wonderful.
Thank you.
Do you have children?
No, I do not have children right now because it is not the right time to have children under this culture. You cannot have children when people are bopping you in the back of the head.
It's this culture specific, but that happened 14 years after you got married. What was the problem with the culture before then?
That is a very good question. I am not sure. To tell you the truth, I wouldn't mind to have children, but sometimes she don't want to have children with me.
Oh, it's your wife.
Yes, but it is. Perhaps she has cancelled me.
Perhaps she has what?
Perhaps she has cancelled me for having children. Perhaps she don't want my line to continue.
Oh, why? What's wrong with you? Why would your wife think that?
I don't know.
It's part of this culture, isn't it?
That is what I am saying. And where my family is from, it is much different than how it is now. So I'm very confused.
Rashid, that is confusing. I mean, this is the woman you love, and you've chosen to spend your life with, and she doesn't want to continue your line. I mean, that's sort of a dig.
She wants to cancel. Yes, I don't know what is going on.
She wants to cancel your genetic material.
That is, yes, exactly. I'd never even thought of it that way. Honestly, you are making me very mad right now.
Yeah, I'm mad.
I want to thank you for the call. You are very, very kind to me.
Okay.
I'm going to hang up and I am going to beat her.
Okay.
Good day.
Well, man, hey, it's not my fault.
Call from.
Oh, Jake.
To accept, press 1.
Dude,
to send a voicemail,
I'm getting all the joke calls in. Who is this? Who is this?
Who is this?
Who is this?
Who is this?
This is the Minute Hour. Who is this?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I demand to know. This is my show.
All right. Yeah, that's all right, you got me backed into a corner here. I'll give you a hint. Begins with a J and ends with an H. Fuck. It's Jake.
Ends with H? Wait, what? Who is it?
No, Jake.
Oh, Jake.
I kind of put myself in a corner there.
Yeah, you did. All right, hey, we're talking about cancel culture today, and also we've got the added problem here where the chat can cancel you at any time. So you gotta follow the crowd. You know.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I've been participating in that particular cancel culture tonight.
All right, good. Well, what do you have to say for yourself, Jake?
What for myself? You know what? I have something to say for myself, but it's about other people.
All right, on behalf
So
of the world, go on.
Yeah, I mean, I represent, at least the white people.
Yeah, you.
And so, with that being said, I do want to say something that is incredibly insensitive because, again, as you might have deduced, I am white. So a lot of these things probably just don't affect me emotionally as they would other people. And I have this thing where I love certain artists that have been canceled. Like, I like their work. Like, I don't like them as people, but I really like you ever hear of the band Anal Cunt?
No.
Oh, they're awful. They have songs like, well, probably going to get myself canceled here, but Fred Durst thinks he's black, but he's just a faggot. Things like this.
Is this real?
And it's totally real. Anal Cunt. They have about 7 or 8 albums. The lead singer actually overdosed on a milieu of like 7 different mind-altering substances, went into a coma for 6 months, woke up, toured again while sitting in a green plastic lawn chair the whole time, and then OD'd again on the same cocktail and died very shortly after.
Oh, ouch.
It's a legacy. That's what I'm saying. This man did significant things. They're terrible, horrible things, but they're significant,
Oh, so your point is get canceled, you get more famous. You create a bigger legacy than you could have without.
I'm sure the cancel bump is a real thing.
Yeah.
Depending,
it separates you. It's like you're in a whole separate class of citizen.
I don't think most people would. It used to be there was like shock bands that I look into, right? And like that's the thing. Like, the Christian culture would probably very much enjoy it at the time to have canceled like Alice Cooper, for instance. But not that he's very significant, but I guess to some people he is. But the point being that his offensiveness, his off-the-railsness, the shock value of the act itself seemed to not just have boosted the popularity, but made it like, something to look at. Mm-hmm. And I don't know, if art doesn't piss someone off, is it really doing anything?
Say that part again?
If art's not pissing someone off, is it really doing anything?
Yeah, I mean, hey, you're touching on a good point here, where it's like the 80s version of canceling people was like the Christian conservative version. It's like Frank Zappa.
Yeah,
like people would criticize Frank Zappa on television and call him like, he's polluting the minds of the youth and like he deserves to, never make music again.
Right, or die.
Right. And that was a very different type of cancel culture, but it's the same thing. It's still driven by the media. So like today it's like, do you think that cancel culture is driven by the media initially and then social media follows in suit, or do you think it comes from the people? Do you think it's a grassroots movement?
I think that without the media or social networking, that these movements wouldn't exist at all. I mean, there was, in the time of the 80s and stuff that you're talking about, like you'd maybe end up on Oprah.
Right.
Like, or when Gigi Allen ended up on like Jerry Springer. That was, I mean, they flambéed the guy. It wasn't great. But, like, that's about as much as it got. And I bet that just divided an audience at the time. Like, it was either like, oh, that man's terrible and he's going to burn in hell and my children aren't listening to it. Or it's like, that guy's punk rock as fuck. I'm going to go to every one of his shows. But I think the social media thing gives, like, a sense of you're doing something, right? Like, oh, okay, we canceled this guy, so it's a victory. We won. Like, now that we all said that he's a jerk, he's gone, and we won that victory, and we don't have to think about it anymore. And that's not how that works. Like, just because you put one Bill Cosby way, and, terrible guy, glad that he's gone.
I feel like,
but,
like the point remains that just like they're all terrible. Like Hollywood is like the epicenter of evil in the entire world. Like Harvey like we believe for some reason that Harvey Weinstein was the one bad producer, which is insane. It's absolutely insane that like we're just gonna be like, he did all this shit because he's ugly and he's fat. Like we fucking hate that guy. But like obviously Hollywood is built on that sort of sexual trading for power and for parts and stuff. It's been built on that for 100 years. Exactly. Why would it stop is the question. We believe honestly that like there was a point where that did happen, but for some reason people believe that just stopped magically at some point. It's like now we live in the good era where nobody does bad things except for Harvey Weinstein. But it's like obviously the shitty behavior never ever stops because no one's ever been held accountable. Harvey Weinstein's the first guy to be held accountable.
Well, that's kind of the thing is like, I do a little bit of like I'm very interested in like the dark parts of society, right? So I read a lot about like the nature of psychopathy, right? And these people who have like a lack of empathy. And within not just like a capitalistic system, because that's kind of too wide of a breadth, more so like in industries that require power to succeed, like Hollywood or like the business world, right? Mm-hmm. You are rewarded for your lack of giving a shit about the people around you. Like, it is an equivalent ratio of how much of a douchebag you are versus how successful you are. Mm-hmm. So that would only lead to, the people that have these major influences and have the power to like command these industries to be more terrible generally.
It
has scary.
It has to do with like your obedience and willing to accept that like this is how the system works. This is how it's always worked. You're not special. Yeah. You're getting raped just like they got raped 70 years ago. Like you're not some special girl that like you don't deserve to be raped. They all deserve to be raped from 100 years ago till now. Like this is how it works. And if you think that like you deserve some sort of special treatment, you're the problem, not the system who rapes constantly, who attracts people from across. People abandon their entire lives to move to Hollywood and get raped. It's a very, very sad reality.
I think that these hell mouths, right? These like gravitational fields that just like suck people in to be raped, I guess. Like that might have started off as just like a whim, like, oh, Hollywood is where we, set up a bunch of shit in the middle of the desert where we do make films. But then that power vacuum, right? It like someone at some point said, hey, there's a power vacuum here. Like, let's suck. Like a vacuum do, good and hard. And I think that, once you make that realization that you're crazy, you don't give a shit, and all you want to do is, rape and feel like you're king of the world. Mm-hmm. You move there. You move there and you be a film executive producer because you can just rape whoever you want.
And it has to do with like, the whole idea of like networking to reach success. That is like you're creating a network of complicity where it's just like, I can't speak bad about the guys who raped me because then I won't be able to advance in the ladder here. It's like it creates this whole it's scary. It's quite horrifying, really, to be honest. Like young children believe that like Hollywood is the answer to their dreams. Like they're gonna go to Hollywood, and those children are very misguided in the first place. So they think that like being famous is important at all. That's a huge.
You just get covered in cum.
That's all that happens. The whole casting couch legend
equals success.
The whole casting couch legend is not like a made up fantasy. It's because thousands or perhaps millions of women have been raped in the past. And guys. Also, Brendan Fraser is getting groped by some Hollywood reporter dude. Guys get groped and molested too, but it's far more women.
He's got some nice titties.
Brendan?
He does some really nice titties nowadays. Yeah.
Brendan Fraser? Nice.
Yeah, I shouldn't say that, but it's true.
Dude. But it's quite horrible. Hollywood is the worst place on the planet. I think we should drop a nuclear bomb on it and be done with that shit.
This has to make you think about like really old stars, you know? Like
Even worse. They must be worse, right?
Twiggy in there, you know, in like the 1930s or something. Like Twiggy must have just been getting the train, ran. And I guess that's some form of horrible toughness where they just probably didn't say it.
No, like, you know what? Like, I earned this part.
Yeah, just I'm gonna let JFK
this is what it's
do
like.
whatever he
This is the
wants to
sad
me.
reality of the world.
Man, I'm glad I'm not successful, huh? Is that what we learned today?
Yeah, really. Don't go to Hollywood. You will get raped.
Don't go to Hollywood. Keep being unsuccessful and
yes.
miserable. That's how you succeed.
That's at least you'll have some sort of dignity intact. You won't have had sex with Harvey Weinstein. All right, hey dude, thanks for calling. This got into some dicey stuff, which is what we like.
You have a good night and jihad.
All right, you too, bro. Thanks for calling.
Jihad.
Dude, love talking shit about Hollywood. It's the rape capital of the world. I think more people get raped in Hollywood than even in like third world countries where rape is like okay. Where rape is just part of the culture. I honestly believe that. Like, you could go to deepest, darkest Africa or somewhere in the Middle East or something where it's just like women don't even count. Women are just like, you know, they're just there. It's like they're just there to be raped. And I think even in Hollywood, more rape occurs. But it's, you know, it's that complicated rape also where it's like, you know, there's a promise of success that comes with the rape. So it's not like total rape. It's a coercion thing. But it is a very, very horrible thing. And I really do believe Hollywood should be nuked. And if I was running for president, that would be my platform. We should drop a nuclear bomb in Hollywood. Take it from there. We have to scrub out this evil. It's not cool. It really is true. People pack up their entire lives. Young, hopeful people pack up their lives and move to Hollywood on a promise that is where they could be famous. It's a horrible, horrible thing. People should not want to be famous. That is a horrible want in your life. But it's not their fault. They've been lied to. They've been tricked. They're young. They don't deserve that sort of thing, that sort of treatment. And then they go to Hollywood. They meet up with some producers and say, oh, I can make you famous. I can make you famous, bitch. I got an idea. Oh, you'll be perfect for my fucking show. Oh, come over to my house tonight. Come over to my house at midnight. And I'll cast you out for my show. Oh, you'll be so fucking perfect for my fucking show. Oh, my God. Just come over to my house. Just come over to my fucking house. Come on. I know so many producers. Bitch, you fucking bitch. Come over to my fucking house. The sad thing, obviously, is that people fall for that shit. But they're young. They're naive. It's not their fault. It's the horrible producers who I blame. And Harvey Weinstein is the only one. He's the only bad guy in Hollywood. I'm so glad we got him. I feel so good. Every night, it's like, Hollywood, the problem, it's solved. No more rape. It was all that fat fucking Weinstein. I hate him so much. But everyone else, I love them. Okay, anyway. Oh! I was eating time for new calls to come in, but Google's not taking the calls. It's doing that thing here where it's like, we're getting too many calls. So let me just try to call someone back, see if that works. Oh, this person.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, shit, I'm fucking running on. Yeah!
Oh,
woo!
Yeah, woo! What's up, bro?
I just want to let you know, I got my little chunk box in the mail. It was an envelope. I got my chunk box in the mail the other day.
What'd you get,
and
bro?
I'm really enjoying it. I got the Uncle Monkey and Halfwit.
Hell yeah.
And I'm loving it. I read Uncle Monkey cover to cover. It brought me to tears. It was amazing. It was great.
Yeah, nice. Just like Uncle Monkey predicts within its own pages. Dude, well, that's great.
But
Thank you. Thank you for
anyways.
getting into chunk. Okay, yeah. Cancel culture. We're talking.
No, cancel culture. I was trying to get on the show because like I have some strong feelings about this. I know you haven't seen all that many like pro cancel culture people.
Are you about to make it happen? I'm ready.
I think I'm about to make it happen. I think on an aggregate, like as a whole.
Okay.
Well, I think like it's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm like a little internet baby. I'm only 19, which I think is out of the general age range of your call-in show guests.
We're mostly boomers. Mostly boomers out here.
Yeah.
This has been the boomer show. This has been beyond boomers, really. Okay, sorry, go on.
I think of it as like in general good thing, because like the only people who really get hurt by cancel culture, and I think they do get hurt, is like famous people, and in and of itself, it's like an exercise of like showing that you at least are aware or like conscious of social issues and stuff. Like most people aren't thinking of like racism or rape, you know, when they're fucking 15 or whatever. But when you do hop up on, you know, the TikToks and the Twitters and all that, and you see people doing that, you can rest easy knowing that like, oh, okay, at least this person thinks about this kind of stuff. And, you know, I think folks thinking about that stuff from an early age does serve to benefit the world, society. I don't know what you want to call it.
Okay.
I also wanted to hop on. I also wanted to hop on and tell you though, like, I have been canceled before.
Oh shit! Are you famous?
Yeah. No, I'm not fucking famous. That's like where I
dude,
draw the line.
that was your whole point. Was that only famous people get canceled?
Well, that's the good part of it, where it's like, you know, people don't necessarily get hurt and it improves society. I draw the line at canceling like private individuals.
Okay, non-celebrities.
Non-celebrities.
Normal dudes or women.
Because I think it's when it comes to like canceling, like, you know, from Karen from Tennessee who's making like TikToks of her in a hospital or whatever. I think that's when the line gets kind of muddy, and you create tools for people to like start bullying each other on the internet, like really stupid stuff, and you like actually ruin people's lives who probably wouldn't have been affected, I guess.
I want to find out about this because this is what I've been trying to ask some people. They've been sort of skirting around it, but maybe you can give me the straight talk, because I'm sort of in a similar boat. It's like, I really don't care when celebrities are canceled. It doesn't affect my life, and I don't care. Like, I don't cast any real judgment because I just don't care. I think that it does get a lot stranger, very fucking surreal, when just like normal small town people are getting canceled for things they said on social media. But I don't really have a lot of examples of that because I don't follow any social media. I don't give a shit. So if you have an example of that, I would love to hear the full story of it.
You mean like me, or just an example in general?
If it was you or someone you knew, like, does that happen? Do people get canceled on the small town level?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Tell me about it.
And I'm gonna assume like this doesn't really happen to adults, but yeah. At least my personal example isn't like as bad. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. But no, like I was like a really racist high schooler, mostly because I didn't like you know, like you don't have to think about that kind of shit till you end up making really awful jokes. Because
on the internet specifically?
I'd like to think pretty much, yeah, on the internet. And then some like folks from like another school or something, because again, high school, they like saw my shit and they're put it on Twitter and all that. And so I ended up getting like in a lot of trouble and stuff. But it was like in that where I kind of like got more conscious about social issues and like started to understand why. Like,
so you got canceled and it helped you.
Fuck yeah.
This is a good perspective. We've not had anything like this. So cancellation can lead to growth.
I think, yeah, it absolutely does. Maybe not so with like some fucking... I'm thinking in the framework of like young people where it's like they genuinely do not know better. And, you know, we tend to give kids the pass because you say all sorts of stupid shit when you're young.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there is capacity for good to happen in there. But it's
so you're
also
not like
really...
you're not bitter about your cancellation. You aren't like, oh, I gotta fucking watch my mouth, everything I say now. It's like you appreciate that you were called out and had to think about these things.
Oh, fuck yeah. Because I recognize the, like, social value, I guess it's what I'm trying to say, of call-out culture, cancel culture, whatever you want to call it.
Mm.
I think there is capacity for good, and that it does help, but it can also be really toxic, because calling people out on the internet and, like, canceling them is fucking entertaining. I'm sorry, but, like, it's really fun. If you, like, think someone's a bad person and you see them get dragged on social media, it's a really fun thing to do.
That's true.
And it's really fun to watch and all that sort of shit, but the very fact that it is entertaining is what creates, like, these, like, mobs who are just out there trying to find the next reason to, like, not like someone.
Mm-hmm. Do you think, in your personal experience then, do you think that there are people who join the cancel mob that, like, they haven't earned their spot? Do you think that, like, people were criticizing you that's, like, sort of like, well, maybe they're just as bad as me, but it's just not public right now?
Oh, fuck yeah. And I think that's, like, why there's so much pushback to, like, what people deem as, like, cancel culture, is because a lot of the times the people who are calling others out aren't necessarily better and are mostly in it for the entertainment. But I don't think that's reason to throw the baby out with the bathwater, you know?
You like the cancel baby.
I like the cancel baby. I'm fond of it.
All right. Well, so the sort of things we've been talking about then, because this is an interesting one, because you're talking about you, personal, and this is like you're a young person who did something stupid that you recognize was stupid. So it's sort of like you accept the cancellation as like, but what if the entire world refused to accept your acceptance of the cancellation and just said, well, guess what, dude? We don't care if you realize that you're wrong. You're a fucking piece of shit for the rest of your life. You should never work. If I ever see your name associated with anything, I will call up those people. I'll call them incessantly. I'll say this guy is a piece of shit racist. Like, that's sort of the problem with the cancel culture on the wider scale, is like the refusing to accept that people can change and just saying that, like, we've put this label on someone now and it will be applicable forever.
That's why I don't think, like, cancel culture is a substitute for, like, a justice system. And by all means, like, our justice system is incredibly fucked up as it is, right?
Dude, so what did you do? You said some bad words on the internet?
Fuck yeah. No, it was
Do you think you deserve to be tried in criminal court for that?
I don't even think I deserve to be tried in criminal court.
You don't think?
I mean, it definitely wasn't good stuff.
But so there is a difference here. It's like you think you shouldn't be, the justice system shouldn't get on your ass, but people should?
Well, that's, like, not criminal, but
yeah, I mean, it's not. But
should
it be?
Yeah.
Should it be?
No, it gets, the line gets, like, really muddy once you start policing people's thoughts.
Right, but
and I use that phrase,
if
like,
there was going to be a police, shouldn't it be the actual police instead of just like the group, the mob that has no sense of accountability? It's like the mob can just cancel you and no one's you can't stop the mob.
Oh yeah.
There's no, like, court of appeals for the mob.
No, like, you don't get to tell your case, nothing like that. That's why I don't think it's a good way of, like, distributing actual justice. It's internet entertainment,
but it is fun.
I think it's time to recognize. It's fun as fuck. It's fun as fuck. It's good to see that shit.
I'm glad that you're the first person to admit it, because that is true. It is fun. Like, it is fun to just, like, watch. It's like, haha, got your ass, motherfucker. Everyone's just shitting on someone all at once. It's funny. It's funny.
And if you, like, see them as bad people, you know, it's all in good fun. But those tools, like, do also end up, like, existing, and you do end up creating that mob, so bad actors can kind of just start bullying like random people, which I do not fuck with.
Who do you bully online?
Who do I bully online?
Yeah.
I bully Andrew Yang. I bully Andrew Yang of New York. I think he's fucking weird, and I'm an Asian American who does not like that this is my representation in like the presidential race and whatnot.
Dude, hell yeah. I'm with you, bro. I also am against Andrew Yang. I'm gonna cancel that fuck. I don't know what he did yet, but when someone says that he did something, I will be there to be like, yep, goodbye. Dude, nice. That was good. All right, hey, thanks for calling in, bro.
Yeah, it's been great.
Oh wait, I called you actually, but you called in first.
You did call me. I love trying to get in on this call-in show because I see it in my like call history, and I see 100 missed calls or 100 attempted calls.
Oh yeah.
Like the minute-hour call-in show.
Yeah.
I love it.
There you go.
Brings a smile to my face.
You had to wait for me to call you. That's the secret. Hey, dude, thanks for calling though. It was good to talk to you.
Yeah, thanks for talking.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Dude, I really liked the Andrew Yang shade at the end of that. My mic, is this, Dude, what is going on with my motherfucking audio interface? Now it's quiet again. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm making weird noises. All right. Andrew Yang. What a joke. What a fucking joke. Wait, I got a really funny email recently from a political candidate from 3 years ago. Speaking of those. I gotta find this. I want to put it on screen, but I don't have time to do that. But it was from, come on. I get emails from, Jesus Christ. Dude, this is horrible. Wait, I just saved it in my screenshots. I can actually find it. I get emails from Tulsi Gabbard. I was really liking Tulsi Gabbard several years ago. She sent me an email on January 19th. Tulsi Gabbard, subject, why bees are vital to our existence. This is what Tulsi Gabbard is talking about now. Bees. She's courting the bee vote. That's how dire things are in the Gabbard campaign HQ. They're trying to get bees. Why does Google just give up? It just gives up. Like, we were doing calls perfectly fine for the whole show, and now it's just like, nah, I don't want to take any calls anymore. Let's just send them all to voicemail. All right, I'm just going to click one of these. God damn it. I can't even fucking click. They're coming in so fast. Here we go. Hello?
Did I make it?
Yeah. Who's this?
Oh, fuck yeah. Dude Boy Aaron, the random merch guy.
Dude, what? Who?
I don't know. Instagram merch guy. I was drunk.
Oh, from yesterday? Or 2 days ago? Whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. You made it. You did it.
Fuck yeah. Woo! Second time, baby.
It's the ceramics man.
Yeah.
Ceramics, yo, shout out. What's your ceramics URL, bro? I'll shout it out right now.
It's only on Instagram. Dude Boy Ceramics. DOODBOI Ceramics. No spaces.
You heard that shit. Check out these ceramics, bro. All right.
Ooh. Also, Dude Boy Classic bullshit car page. Anyways, yeah.
What's up? We're talking cancel culture today. I know you got a hot take on this. Come on.
I got it in a different take. It's more like political world stage take with China's government.
Oh, China. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Okay, so you want to learn about so your South Africa, or I think wanted to burn the dude.
Right,
that reminded me of it.
Yep.
So you want to talk about like mob mentality, fucking like the the Cultural Revolution, right?
I've heard those words put together. I don't have a thorough understanding of it, but you want to give me the cliff notes?
Cliff notes. Okay, so Mao Zedong, he was a communist guy, basically funded by the Russians, took over what is now modern-day China, created the Chinese Communist Party, blah, blah, blah. Cultural Revolution, he ended up killing a lot of people, and, like, any intellectuals and landowners, so, like, farm landowners were, like, bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, these people, you talk about the people who just wanted to burn the one dude, right? This happened on multiple times. Fucking, like, the landowners, right? They'd be, like, hanging with signs as, like, crowds of young people, because Mao Zedong really, like, fucking peddled to the young guys about, like, blah, 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 like, these people are bad, it's evil, like, it was fucking nuts. Like, the whole Cultural Revolution was, like, mob mentality to the extreme.
Mao from the top convinced the mobs to go after the landowners. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like,
Okay.
any landowners or, like, professors, anyone who was, like, seen as wealthy because they were taking all the wealth and not giving it to the poor, communism.
Which is also
Mao-
somewhat similar to this other situation, which I also don't know about, South Africa. It's just like there was a similar feeling that I've heard of, where it's like the farm people, the farmers, the landowners, they are the rich people that you should hate. You should take their land. You should kill them. Sorry, but go on.
Yeah. No, it was like that, though. So Mao Zedong, sorry, I think you said Mao from the top or some bullshit. Not bullshit, sorry, I cuss a lot. Anyways, Mao Zedong, right? So these people, they'd, like, be harassing the fuck out of these landowners. Like, why didn't you... And, like, a lot of them just end up just getting, like, shot and stuff. But sometimes mob mentality, people would, like... one person would slap the mob owner. Other people would start slapping the mob owner. And then people would start punching and kicking. And eventually this dude was literally just beaten to death. Like, so many times, motherfuckers were just beaten to death.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, bro, fuck. It was crazy because like that dude, he didn't get burned in that video, but literally motherfuckers were just beaten to death constantly.
Mm-hmm. Landowners, farmers.
Yeah.
Because they're part of
farmland
they're
owners.
part of the bad class that's been keeping everyone down.
No, literally, straight up. That was the rhetoric. You think it sounds kind of fucking stupid, right? But like, no, that was it. That was like the whole fucking spiel, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it's fucking crazy because like China's government. When I say China, I mean their government specifically. Because guess what? China's good at spinning the rhetoric for canceling people. Boom. Segue to the next point.
Nice.
Fucking. So I kind of study Chinese language as my job, and so you have to learn a lot of culture. Hence my hype for it. But so fucking what they did. So someone from like the basketball dude was supporting the Hong Kong democracy protests, and literally because everyone wants access to China's market and stuff, China was like, NBA, you better like tell that motherfucker to shut up and retract his statement, or guess what? Fucking, what's the dude, the big tall ass Yao Ming?
Yao Ming.
Big tall basketball player? He's not coming. You get no access to our market. Eat a fucking dick. We got 1.4 billion people. You want that money? Greedy fucks? Eat a dick.
They own
And
Yao
so the
Ming.
dude-
Yao Ming is not allowed to make a personal choice in this.
No,
world.
it wasn't even Yao Ming, though. It was an American basketball player on American soil that tweeted something supporting the democracy movement. And they literally had him, in a sense, canceled and told him to shut the fuck up. And it's like, how you going to take away an American's free speech on American soil? China. Nuts. And,
Well, hey, so
anyway.
wait. This seems like a big thing here is like COVID, Chinese COVID response. Like COVID seems like the perfect excuse to silence people and to cancel them. Is like if you will not go perfectly along with the government's crazy requests of you, then you are like, an agent of chaos or an agent of the capitalism in the U.S. Like you deserve to be silenced because you're going against what the all-knowing Chinese government asks of you.
Bro, literally, that's exactly how it went. Like, fuck, you say some shit, just kind of like talking about it like this is a thing, but no, that is the fucking thing. And that's why, to me, it's so fucking crazy, because literally, these fucking. God, sorry. I actually unmuted the stream and heard myself talk.
Don't do that. Don't ever do that.
Yeah. Anyways, the fucking, like, so when China first, like, had COVID and stuff, literally it was, like, President Trump was like, hey, we're banning everyone coming from China, and China spun that into, like, oh, you're being racist, like, how dare you do that, and all of America's, like, citizens ate that shit up like a bowl of cereal and were like, he's fucking racist, because Trump was kind of a piece of shit, so, like, it just fell right into the rhetoric.
Right.
Like, fucked everybody's day, and it's like, no, bro, like, literally, like, any fucking sane, because China, right, they said that, but China blocks everyone from coming in, blocks everyone from leaving, starts quarantining everybody. When they start letting people in, you know what they did to the Japanese people? They made them take anal COVID swabs in order to enter the country. Not even, like, if you want to talk about discrimination and racism, they're like, no, bend over, bro. Fucking let me put this glove on.
Wow. That's pretty special. I didn't know that.
It's nuts. So I follow China, obviously, but
dude, that's a great thing, though. Just like if you can exert that level of control over people, where it's just they have no dignity left. It's just like, we're gonna stick a big Q-tip up your ass, and if you don't do it, you're fucking out of here, bro. This is what it's all about.
It's crazy. And then, like, they also use their censorship ways to fucking censor anyone in their country. Like, if you criticize the Chinese government, bro, you're canceled. They literally call it to be vacationed or invited to tea, like some Avatar Last Airbender, Earth King invited you to Lake Lao guy shit. Like, literally, they do that. And it's like, yeah, you're fucking literally gone. And it's like some shitty fake Twitter post like, oh, yeah, I'm perfectly fine, just taking a vacation. But everyone knows what it means.
All right, well, dude, what do you think? What do you think it means? What is the worst thing that's happening in China? Like, legally, it's just like, are people actually being erased, or are they just being sent away? What do you think is the worst that actually occurs, like, en masse?
Okay, so it depends. If you're one of the Uyghur Muslims in the western region of China, you're literally getting your organs harvested in a prison camp.
Oh, shit.
Straight up. Look this shit up.
If you're a leader,
other, like, dissident
if you're a leader, you said?
So what?
You said if you're like
Uyghur.
a leader. Yeah.
Uyghur. It's a Muslim culture in the west of China, like Uyghur.
Oh, Uyghur. I thought you said leader.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, sorry.
Okay.
And so, yeah, literally organs harvested. They literally shave their head and force feed them pork, like, to go against their culture. Fuck. Any dissidents for the Chinese government, you got, like, re-education camps where they'll, like, literally just torture you. And one of the torture methods is, guess what? Gang rape. Fuck.
By who? Who's the gang rape
police,
squad?
I don't know. The police use that, like, that's a regular
their job?
means of, like, torture. Yes. I don't know, bro. They're fucked.
God damn. Those are some...
It's fucking nuts.
Well, they listed the benefits of that job.
If y'all, I don't know, bro, maybe some sick fucks, I couldn't tell you, like...
Rape these people into being normal Chinese. Lovely, normal,
really,
healthy
like,
Chinese.
That's why, like, you know, the Disney movie Mulan, they filmed it next to, like, the Uyghur concentration camps, and so a lot of people got pissed, like the live action one.
Oh,
a lot of people are like, man, you can't do this shit, China. Like, I don't know. But it's fucking nuts. China Unscripted podcast, sorry. If you want to hear more.
It's good.
It's a bunch of bullshit. That's not my podcast.
You got any final thoughts here about China? This is anti-China. You got a pro-China. We need to end on a pro-China.
The culture is really good, and I have nothing wrong with the people. The culture is good. It's just like, it's throughout history, whoever's the governing, like, body is corrupt and just, like, evil to some degree. Oh, one more interesting fact.
Yeah.
In ancient China, if the emperor, like, wanted to kill his wife, he couldn't just, like, behead her or anything, because, like, it's his wife and you gotta preserve her body. So the motherfucker, Chad move, hand her a fucking rope and be like, you know what you gotta do.
Nice. I feel like that's...
Tell me that's not a big dick move.
No, I think that's the essence of cancel culture, is like, we're not going to kill you, but we're going to make you into a complete pariah, and we're going to give you the rope, and you know what to do.
Yeah. Fucking nuts.
Nice.
Anyways.
All right, good. We brought it all around. All right. Hey, thanks for calling. It's good talking to you, man.
You too, man. Thanks for having me. Fucking twice, bro, on the call. Twice. It's nuts.
Yeah, yes. All right. Have a good one, man.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, sorry. Okay. We're going to take one final break here. It's going to be the last break before we wrap this show up. We're looking at about a 3.5 hour show, I think. Yeah. All right. Be back in 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Okay. All right. We're doing the last segment of the show here, last half hour or so. Before we get into the calls, let me reiterate some things and iterate some new things. First thing is that all the music on the show is from The Disconnected, which is a band from the UK. If you check out the description of this video, you will see a link to their Bandcamp, the album that all this music is from. So if you like this music, you can find it very easily by clicking on the description of this video. That is The Disconnected, their new album, Livid. Another thing is we've been looking at on the screen, on the PC screen of the stream, we've been watching Moxie Famous put together the computer music CD. If you don't know yet, the Minute Hour, I put out sort of computer music albums, which are just sort of very basic Fruity Loops shit. Sort of sounds like it could be background music in a video game or something. I put out like maybe 20 minutes of that every year or so. Just new stuff. It's no big deal. If you want to use it for any of your projects, you're completely free to do that. I don't give a shit. I'm not. You don't have to ask me. Just use it. It's totally fine. We have decided to put all that music on a actual physical CD, which you can see. We're showing pictures here of what it looks like. The inserts, the OB strip, the CD itself. We got like a Rob there in the background of the tray. The CD and case, very nice little package that Moxie Famous helped design and is putting together currently. They'll be going out in the mail this week. So if you want to get one of those, you want to order one, it's $15. $15, and the link to that is also in the description of this video. Please, if you want to get that, get it now, because this is the time. This is the only time. We've got a limited amount, and we're just not going to be selling it beyond now. It's like with all the shit that we're selling, there's a limited time to buy it, because like we got more shit that we're moving on to. So yeah, if you want that, it's $15. That's shipping included if you're in the U.S. If you're in Canada or Europe, it's going to cost more. You are charged additional dollars for the additional shipping costs. It's a very nice package, the CD itself. You don't have to buy this shit. If you just want the computer music, first of all, you can just listen to it on my YouTube channel. You can just stream it. Or you can download the zip. If you go to the community page of the Minute Hour channel, which you're theoretically on if you're watching this video, go to the community page. You will find a zip folder it's got all the stuff that I've made in the past 3 years. All the audio bits, all the songs, bits, scenes. It's got all the computer music. Everything that you will find on this CD is on that zip. The zip is completely free. You can download that and not pay anything. Okay? So for the digital files, there is no cost. There is a cost for the CD itself because it costs money to produce it. And also we think it's worth it to get it because we didn't just shit this out and sell it out to some third-party CD producer. It's Moxie Famous, the guy who makes the zine all these years. And we've taken time to make sure that it is very nice and very much worth your $15. But if you don't have $15, just fucking download that shit, bro. And if you don't care at all, just fucking ignore me. I don't fucking give a shit. Just ignore this shit. Whatever. Fucking fuck. Oh, my God. But anyway, it's there for you to buy if you would like. Also, I will make this is the final mention, and then we'll get back into the calls here. This CD is a part of Chunk, which if you don't know what Chunk is, it's this new printing and publishing project that me and Moxie Famous are doing. Moxie, the guy who is making these CDs, he makes all the things for Chunk. Chunk is a Gumroad page. You go to chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, chunkmonthly.gumroad.com. Pay $10 a month minimum, and you will get a new Chunk release in the mail every month. A Chunk, it's just a new piece of physical media. It might be a CD like this, might be comic book or a zine or a DVD or more. We're going to work on more shit beyond all that. But right now, if you go to chunkmonthly.gumroad.com and you sign up for the membership option, which is $10 a month, the next thing in the mail that you would be getting is the Bug Saga, which is 2 companion square comic books by an artist named Odin Odang Obi, who has submitted about 1 billion things that have appeared in the zine over the years, The Mighty Lighthouse. He's been around for a long, long time. He's a great artist, great writer. The Bug Saga is a lovely little thing. If you sign up to Chunk Monthly now for $10 a month, you will get 2 You'll get Volume 1 and Volume 2 of the Bug Saga. They're two little separate square booklets. You also get a nice vinyl sticker, also designed by Odin Dang OB. And if you just, the whole point of Chunk is just like stay signed up and you'll get a new, fun, freaky thing in the mail every month. They'll always be different, always be new, fresh, brand new stuff. Comics, zines, CDs, DVDs. But even within those things, like, they'll be very different. You're not going to be getting the same shit every month. It's always going to be different. We were sending out zines and comic books last month that were sort of a booklet shaped like the zine. If you ever gotten the zine before, just sort of the rectangular booklet. These Odin Dang OB comics, the Bug Saga, are two smaller square booklets. So that's the sort of thing. We're gonna be doing new shit every month. We don't want to, we don't want to send you the same stuff. We want it to be a variety. And if you stick around for several months, you'll find that your Chunk collection will grow, and you'll be very pleased with it. You'll have a variety of interesting physical media in your house or apartment or a trailer or car. I believe it's very much worth it. This is the number one way to support the Minute Hour, is go to chunkmonthly.gumroad.com and sign up for that. You can, I got a Patreon and shit like that. That's great. If you want to just give me money for nothing, go ahead. I would love that. That's fine too. But I would prefer, even if you would go to chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, if you want to support, you will pay money and actually get something in return that I feel is worth it. And, this is the beginning. This is the beginning of something. I just hit my lamp. I was gesticulating too wildly. Chunk is the beginning of something grand. It's going to be a very, very big thing someday. This is the very, very beginning of it. We've got about 77 people who are signed up for the monthly Chunk, which is a great start. But we want more. We want to send this shit out to more people. Because it's important. Physical media. New stuff. New physical media from unique independent artists. It is unlike anything else that you can get. Alright? These things don't exist physically beyond Chunk, which is sort of a selling point here. You're going to always get something very, very new every month. Okay. But anyway, that's just something to mention. The Call-In Show is officially sponsored by Chunk at this point, because I own Chunk and the Call-In Show. So it's free advertising, really. I could just talk about it for as long as I want. I could do a whole 3 hours on Chunk, really. Nobody could stop me. Nobody. People could stop watching, which I guess would defeat the purpose of the advertisement, but I won't go that far. All right, this is the end of my Chunk endorsement. Okay, chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, chunkmonthly.gumroad.com, chunkmonthly.gumroad.com. Check that shit out. You get real physical items in the mail. Very much worth your dollars. It's not like, we're not sending you digital, we're not sending you podcasts or digital content through the mail. All of that is free all the time. I will never make you pay for digital content because I just don't believe in that. But for physical things, those cost money to make.
Call from
Dick Smick.
Dick Nick. Oh no. I got hung up on. I don't know what happened. Call someone back here. Is this Dick Nick?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, shit. I'm on.
Oh, yeah. I was just calling you back because you called.
Cool.
Who is this?
I could do, this is Jake.
Jake or Jay?
Jake.
Okay, Jake. What's up, Jake?
So I want to play some devil's advocate.
Please do.
Actually, so I'm in a community where people just get canceled like every day.
What kind of community is that?
I want to give myself off, but it's it's kind of like a drug, rock and roll, techno, that type of shit, goth, all that stuff.
The music industry?
It doesn't matter. It's just that there's a lot of people there with a lot of personalities.
A lot of problems.
I mean, your fancy blue-haired types, other colors of hairs as well. No, but honestly, I think cancellations is a good thing. It's sometimes it can be pretty fun, especially if you don't like the person. Like, fuck Jake or fuck that person. And it does help you become a better person. But also, the fun in cancellation when it comes to like famous people is that you get like this whole group of people that are just like shitty people, like Ed and Eddie, those types. Specifically Brendan Schaub and like that whole comedy scene. So those two, Brendan Schaub,
bro dude type comedians.
Brendan Schaub,
MMA comedians.
Chris D'Elia and Brian Callen.
Yeah,
they are actually. That's where people go to die. Like if you're canceled, you go there. So Dane Cook was on there. You have a bunch of other canceled people that go on there, and it's just fun to watch people's careers die. Honestly, I'm not. It's fun. Okay, so I think it's great. As for Louis C.K., I think what you saying earlier was right. Where if you're really really good, you can come back. But for people who are not famous and that are a community like the ones that I'm in, if you don't get back, I wouldn't give a fuck about it. It's either you kill yourself or you find another place to be in, or you just live with it. That's literally the three options.
I sort of get where you're coming from here. It's like, there are people who it's like they don't deserve the amount of power that they have over people because like they were made famous by mistake or by accident somehow.
Right.
It's like it was not talent that brought them to this level of power, and so like when they abuse it, it seems particularly bad because it's like you don't even deserve to be here in the first place. Like you're just some idiot. You're just some asshole, and like for some reason, like you sucked the right dicks and you became popular and powerful, and now you're hurting other people. Like you deserve the worst. I agree with that. Brendan Schaub was a good example.
I mean,
because that guy is clearly like we don't need to hear from women, but that guy's clearly raping women. Like we don't. I don't need to. I don't need a woman to tell me that they got raped by Brendan Schaub. I know that he's doing that shit. Like just
look at who he rings around pedos and rapists. So
he's a horrible person. He's a horrible comedian. It's like, of course he's raping. I don't need anybody to tell me that he's doing that.
Right. Exactly. And for people who are in like smaller communities, it gets them to like change their ways a little bit. Like. We have serial rapists in the community, right? Just because you're coked up or whatever. Like, the community I was talking about earlier, but I'm not going to define, I've done a lot of shit. All the people I know have done a lot of shit, and sometimes you take some breaks. Hey, maybe not go over there. Maybe not fucking buy a fucking 8-ball. Just fucking go for 7 days and who knows what happens, just take a break from that. So if you, get canceled or, get the stare, most of the cancellations are stares. They'll just stare at you. And that's when something's up. Walk in the bar, people kind of don't say anything to you. It's like, oh, okay, well, come back later. That type of shit, so.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
I would say
for
just in regards to this, like, because this is a point that's worth making is like, in my mind, you're being actually talented like that makes all the difference. Like if you are an untalented son of a bitch and you're also accused of doing horrible things, I'll shit on you until you're dead. Like I have no desire to see untalented people be successful. It makes me incredibly angry actually when untalented people are successful, and that is 80% of the industry. It's very, very upsetting when untalented people have success, because I know that they're out there using their success to rape. And it's like they haven't even earned this rape, you know? They have to be at least talented.
Oh yeah.
They have to,
Oh yeah.
No, it's not an actual good point to make. But you get what I'm saying. It's like if you are talented, then it's like I can draw the distinction between you and your art, and I can be like, I don't give a shit what you do. But if you're untalented, why would I care in the first place? You're already making bad art and you're a bad person. You should be fucking burned.
I'm still gonna watch Rick and Morty. I don't give a fuck. I mean, the shit he's done, if it's true, pretty fucked up. But I mean, when that shit comes on, or if I don't know if they finish the episodes or whatever, but I mean, I'm not gonna not watch it. So
this is what I was saying earlier. It's like first 2 seasons of Rick and Morty are great, but then they started just getting all on the moral high ground. It really started to piss me off.
I think they're trying to troll their fans. I think there's like a lot of fan attention on YouTube, people trying to figure out who Evil Morty or whatever is. And they try to do like the whole thing where they're not trying to seem like they're following the canon, but they are. And so I think they got probably tripped up a little bit.
Do you think that imagine, I was just having this thought. Imagine like we're in the 70s and it's like sex and rock and roll, free love is like becoming huge. You got like the Rolling Stones and the Doors and shit like that. Like, are we gonna just pretend that those people were not raping ever?
This definitely were.
Like they were having sex every single night after every single show with backstage junkies and floozies and groupies and stuff. It's like at some point one of those people did not give their full sober consent. I think that's probably the understatement of the century. Is at one point I would say it's probably like 3 nights a week, more likely.
I mean, so one of the mistakes that I made was made during an ego death on a couple tabs of acid. When I was making the apology to the person, I told them, how sorry I was, I regret I'm working on myself. But then like the last bit of it, I asked them, do you want like an explanation? Because I wasn't going to use acid as an excuse. They said yes. Ended up telling them what happened. Literally in my head, my mind was gone. Concept of dancing, concept of being a person, everything just completely gone. But I still
You're having an out-of-body experience?
Even worse. Like I looked at my phone and everything looked like hieroglyphics. So, Uber and the Lyft app, both of those looked, I didn't know where they were from. I was like, that Uber app, it somehow got me to this place, but I don't know, like, the mechanism in which Uber worked. That's how fucking gone I was. Right?
So do you just...
And I remember just, like... So this is, like, a techno underground thing. And they have, like... It's a warehouse. And they have a place where trucks usually load up. In my mind, I didn't know if it would be bad or good if I pushed someone off or if I jumped off. Didn't know morally if that's good or not.
No difference between those two?
Nope. So yeah.
That's not good. That's not good.
That's kind of what I wanted to do to the table there. So.
Dude, we got to cancel you, bro. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
You just confessed. We got you. We got you live.
Oh, yeah. So good.
Hey, dude. It was good talking to you, man. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, bye. All right. We gotta get someone who's sincerely on board with this. I'm gonna start making calls real quick until we get someone who's on board.
Call from
Hello.
Hey there. How you doing?
Yo, good. How are you? Who's this?
This is Andrew.
Andrew, I was just telling the audience that I'm going to have to start doing really rapid fire calls until we find someone who's legitimately for cancel culture, because this is not we can't just keep agreeing with each other all show.
Oh, everyone's saying they're against cancel culture?
Yeah. Are you? Where do you stand?
Well, I can say that I think we should be very careful with what we cancel. But my angle at it is that canceling implies we have the ability to control what we consume. I'm not so sure we're so good at controlling what we consume. I don't even know if we were able to cancel things very well.
How do you mean?
At all, but well, I mean, so I was thinking about, someone's like, well, I think Kanye's just an awful person and I'm not going to listen to his stuff. And then, fast forward to Friday and they're at the club and they're bumping Kanye and you're going to jump off the dance floor. You're not going to dance. Are you going to leave the club?
Right.
You're going to
protest.
You're going to consume it.
Sit in.
Yeah. And you're probably actually going to straight up, you're going to get out on the dance floor. You're going to shake your booty to it. So that's kind of what I mean. So are you really in control of everything you consume? And then maybe so they cancel Kanye, let's say, and then they just sponsor some other person who probably maybe also has skeletons because we're all human. But what did you want me to do? You want someone who's pro cancel everything? That's not me. I should hang up if that's what you're looking for.
I know, but this is the problem. It's just we all pretty much agree. But there's got to be conflict. This is a show, man. I can't just say, yeah, hell yeah, preach.
Well, I can say this. I'm pro-cancel, but we can't cancel people forever. I mean, how about jail?
Why not?
That's that's the ultimate cancel.
Who?
Who do we cancel? We cancel criminals. We cancel them by throwing them in jail.
For a life sentence. Cancel you for life?
5, 10, 20 years. But we don't, unless it's murder or something, we don't lock up people forever.
But that's the idea behind cancel culture is goodbye. We don't ever want to see you again.
Yeah, I think that's awful. I guess I'm with everyone else. I got no opposite stance on that.
All right, dude. Well, if you're not going to devil's advocate, then I'm going to do it to you. Are you ready to defend your viewpoint?
I am ready.
Okay. So here's what it is. And if you think this is wrong, you gotta fight me on this. Maybe I'm gonna make shit up right now. Maybe I'm just gonna pull it all out of my ass. Okay. If something we've been talking about is the justice system clearly has biases. We can agree on that, can't we?
Absolutely.
And one of these one range of biases would be against women. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, good. All right, good. All right, so then what it comes down to is the Me Too movement and the cancellation is it is a response to the inadequacies of the justice system. If the justice system won't even convict a man for doing rapey things, even if it's not a full-on rape, but just it's basically rape, more or less rape. We got to kind of define those a little better maybe in the law, but you know what I'm talking about. It's sort of rape, sort of.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the justice system isn't going to accept that, if those people are just going to walk away scot-free and we're just going to, how can we as a society, a moral society, pretend that those people are okay, that they're exonerated? We don't exonerate them. We don't accept their exoneration. We want to exercise our rights as citizens, a large group of citizens, in fact, in saying that the justice system was incorrect and we need to give our input as consumers to just say that we will no longer consume products or information from this person because there was an actual injustice in the whole process. Like, who's to say that we're wrong?
Okay, so you're not wrong. However, we have to be very careful in the way we do that. So, for example, we made an effort to cancel Michael. I mean,
MJ?
He's a big pop star, and it's like, hey, some stuff went down, and we're gonna have to cancel him. It's like, well, what did he do? It's like, oh dear God, okay, let's cancel this.
So you agree with MJ's cancellation?
Yeah, but not the way we did it, and maybe not. So everyone had an opinion on it. Everyone's like, well, I think this is wrong. You can't be like, doing these things to like little boys. And it's like, yeah, but I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. I know there's a bunch of people after his money all the time just because of who he is and how much money he has. And that's just how it is. If you're a celebrity, people are suing you. People are going after you just because they can, just because it's a dog-eat-dog world. And so it's like, so you think what he did was okay? It's like, I don't know what he did. And my sources are the media, who gets paid by clicks. If they just type in, we're not sure if Michael did these things, I'm not going to click on that. They gotta type in, Michael did awful things. He diddled children. That's the headline, and then everyone clicks it.
So the reality that you believe is that the people who leveled their allegations against Michael Jackson were 100% lying for fame and for profit. That's what you think?
It's a possibility. It's a possibility. However, a lot of those people didn't look like they were lying. They looked pretty serious if you watch some of the interviews.
And so how could we possibly be complicit in Michael Jackson's continued fame? We're going to keep calling him the king of pop when we know that he's really the king of molesting little kids?
Well, unfortunately, he's both, which is a wild thing. He needs to be tried carefully, and I think by our system of law. But you bring up a good point, which is like, well, our system of law fails a lot, especially for women, especially for people of color, for all sorts of people, poor people for one thing. Just anybody who's poor, guess what?
That's a very good point.
Yeah, anybody who's poor, sorry.
You are not really a part of the justice system.
No, unfortunately.
You're there to take the blame, and that's it.
Yeah. But we just need to be careful when we hear these things, and it's like, oh, so and so did this, cancel. It's like, yeah, but if we're going to take up justice in our own hands, which maybe we need to do that for sure. I'm with you on that. We need to do it very carefully, or we're just a mob, and we're just as dangerous, and we're just as evil, and evil
just
looks,
as evil
looks
as
in my heart is just as evil as a failed justice system, or a fake justice system, as a system that claims to be helping us and keeping us healthy, justice-wise, but it's not, because it's corrupt, and the people running it are well aware of their corruption.
My argument here would be that the mob does not form unless it is so obvious, the injustice. If it's so obvious that even the the people who are not paying attention at all, if even they can understand that there's been a vast injustice in the criminal system here, that's the only time. That's the only time where the mob will form with such, where everybody can get behind the mob. It's like when we see, like when George Floyd was, murdered by police, we saw the video. We all saw the video, and we saw it happen with our own two eyes. We know what happened. And we knew at the same time that the law would protect the police. We knew when we watched that video, there's no way any of these guys are going to jail. Like, there's no way. Like, clearly they're in the wrong. They murdered the man. We saw it with our own two eyes.
So, and that crypto guy's not going to go to jail on that note.
Sam Bankman-Fried?
Yeah, he ain't going to jail. He's going to go to
that
a
would
spa.
be, yeah. Well, yeah, any kind of jail he would go to would just be, yeah, a spa.
Yeah. So you bring up a good point. I think part of what's going on is
because wasn't that part of cancel culture? Is like we knew that these 4 cops would not be held accountable, and that is what sparked the riots that were like very destructive over that summer. Is like it was all in response to the idea that the justice system would fail. We knew it would fail, even though we saw the video of.
Okay, so
yeah, go on.
Sorry. I interrupted. I'm going to fight this though because that's what you asked for.
Yes.
So you're totally correct. You're right. Something's wrong, and we feel it deeply in our hearts. The kids feel it. The adults feel it. It's obvious. So we want to do something. We want to take justice into our own hands. We should, but we don't even know where to point our energy or our efforts. Something's wrong. We're upset. We're frustrated. We're angry, but we don't even know what is wrong. And so as soon as we see something, it's like, that's wrong, cancel it. That's wrong, cancel it. It's like, well, that probably is wrong. Maybe we should question that. Maybe we should check it. Maybe this other thing is wrong. We should question it, check it. But we're so upset. We're so frustrated. We're so confused. We so don't know what's going on that we are just going to burn every single thing down to the ground. And maybe those aren't the things that are even
what's the way to... what's the alternative? How do we direct the fury of the mob into something productive? Is that possible?
Oh, man, it has to be, or else we're done. We have to believe that it is. That's all I got on that. It might not be possible, but I'm going to believe that it is.
I want to say this as a very legitimate to bring it back to George Floyd, because this is an interesting thing, I think. George Floyd is surprisingly controversial. When I watched that video of, the famous video of George Floyd being murdered, dying, I wanted very badly to murder the Asian man the Asian police officer who was stopping the crowd from interfering. That was the guy who I felt was most responsible for the death of George Floyd. It's like you had these cops who were standing on his back and actually like making it happen, but it was the armed police officer who was holding the crowd back. The crowd who sees what's happening, they see that the guy is like fucking dying. They see that something is going wrong. It's like it's not even like a intentional thing, but it's like they see that your strategy is not working. You're actually killing the guy instead of arresting him. They see that, and there is this guy, this one lone police officer who's just like, who's armed, and he's like, no, back the fuck up, like, this has nothing to do with you. I felt like if mob justice had its way, that would be the first guy to be killed, because he was the one who was actually stopping the situation from being resolved by the mob in the moment. Because the mob, if he wasn't there, just fucking attack all those police officers and be like, hey, stop killing that guy. But he's the guy who's there, standing, who's not part of the ruckus of arresting George Floyd. His only job is to say, hey, mob, get away. We're doing our job here. You don't understand.
He is an absolute tool.
And that guy got off. He got off clean as a whistle, I believe.
Oh, he shouldn't. He had a duty to stop those 2 police officers.
But it's a weird thing. It's like he was there to stop mob justice from saving a man.
So you could argue that he was stopping democracy. If there was a group, there's a whole bunch of people going, this is wrong.
Culture. They were trying to cancel the arrest.
I guess he was stopping cancel culture.
Dude, who's the good guy? Who's the good guy in this scenario? There's nobody.
So what would we have liked to have seen? Would we have liked to have seen the mob just go, all right, one or two of us might get shot. Let's do this, folks. All the real men step forward, take out the Asian guy, pick up the two police officers, put them on their faces. Don't beat them. Don't hurt them. Just hold them down.
Yeah,
call the FBI. Like, what should we have done?
No, I mean, I see where you're getting at. It's like there's no possible outcome to that situation that would have been good. I just mean very viscerally, when I was watching the video, what I wanted was the crowd to tackle that guy and get the other guys off of George Floyd and just hope that nobody died in that whole encounter, because it was very clear. It was just like the people who were watching knew what was happening. A man was dying in front of them. The police were not aware, I don't think. I don't think they were trying to kill George Floyd, but I think that they were so concerned with keeping the crowd at bay and keeping George Floyd restrained that they didn't even notice that they were killing George Floyd. Whereas the crowd was 100% of the aware that that is what was happening. So I wish we did live in a world where it's like the crowd just fucking said, "Hey, fuck you, police. You're not in charge of everything. We're in charge of you. If you're going to just kill a man in front of us, we're going to swarm you and do our duty as citizens, which is to not kill our friends, our people."
Well, I'm unfortunately okay with that. I was asking myself, when is violence ever okay? And rarely. But yeah, maybe we needed some right there.
I think violence is only okay when someone else is committing violence onto you. It's like, if they're the ones who are killing you, it's entirely within your right to stop them from doing that by whatever means necessary.
One thing that's disturbing is you look at the video, it's like, well, if I were there, I would have blah, blah. It's like, you know what? What, everybody in the crowd was a coward? I doubt it. No,
I totally agree with you. Yeah, you're right.
Someone, yeah, I mean, I'm not like you were saying you were going to, save the day. But, apparently if I was in the crowd, I also would have done nothing.
No, yeah,
Jesus
absolutely.
Christ, are you serious?
It is, that's the hurtful thing. It's yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, because I was saying that's what I would like to have seen happen, but I definitely know for a fact if I was there, I would not be charging into police. That's not going to happen.
I'd like to think I would, but there were real people there with real hearts, and they didn't do anything.
Well, that was what was heartbreaking about it. That's why it was so hard to watch. Is just because we knew what was happening, and it was just blind authority being like, nope, I can't listen to you. It's against my job to listen to you expressing real concern about this person, because the main priority right now is arresting this person. It has nothing to do with what you think as citizens. I don't know. It was a very, very disturbing video for sure.
It was disturbing. That's us. That's who we are.
George Floyd got canceled. Okay, go on.
Can I comment on this thing of separating the artist from the art and that thing? So I want to mention The Cosby Show, the one and only. And for those of you who are unaware of it, it was a show that was on in the 90s, I think, maybe the late 80s. And it basically, it's just a regular sitcom with this family, and they did stuff, and the dad was a doctor, and they made jokes, and things went wrong. It was a comedy, no big deal, except that the family was black. And other than that, there's nothing unusual about the show. It maybe even wasn't all that great, so people loved it. And it had this effect of portraying the African American family as also able to be healthy and normal and productive, and it did a lot for us, is what I'm arguing. And Bill Cosby not only starred in it, he wrote, he co-produced. So we canceled Bill Cosby, obviously, because he's awful. I'm serious. But we're not going to watch The Cosby Show anymore. We're just going to lose that tool that we have for discussing culture, because it's a powerful tool that they made. And it'd be a damn shame to put it away. That's all. I just want to bring up those.
It's a good question. Just like what is the future that the cancel cult actually wants for us? Are we really just supposed to pretend that decades worth of things just didn't happen?
Oh, you can pretend, but it's going to bubble up to the surface until we deal with it.
It only leaves like the worst stuff, really. I mean, like if you're just gonna pretend that I don't know. I don't know.
So the main thing I wanted to say though is, I don't think we even know what we're canceling. I think we just want to lash out. We're super angry, and we should be. We're super frustrated. We should be. We're super confused because we can't make sense of anything. And of course not, because all our information sources are spinning things left and right. And so we're like, something's wrong. Let's change stuff. It's like, well, hell yeah, let's change stuff, but we don't even know what to change.
So we know that things are wrong.
We know things are wrong.
And that's as far as we've gotten. It's like things are clearly bad and wrong. And I'm willing to just shit on whoever is put on the wrong side of things, like.
Or really just anything, just the illusion that we're doing something. Like we changed something today, we did something. Yesterday we did nothing. Today we did something. So that's something. It's like, okay. Maybe we did do something. Maybe we did make the world better today. Feels like we're doing something anyway, and we haven't been doing shit.
All right, so dude, what about the modern cancellations? We've got the three recent ones: Kanye, Andrew Callahan, Justin Roiland. What do we think about those?
Gosh, I think I've been living under a rock. I don't know the last two, but I know Kanye, and I like my example. That's like you hate him, but you just danced to his stuff at the club last night, just so you know. And then his stuff is getting sampled left and right. You don't even know it. It's everywhere. There's underground stuff sampling his stuff, so you're still consuming it. But I think the best bet would just be tell him to shut the hell up and be careful with his words. You're pissing people off, but give his next record a try. I don't think.
Are you a fan of Kanye's music?
No, but it's hard to deny its creativity and uniqueness. I'm a fan of creativity and uniqueness. So there's no denying it. It's not regular stuff. It's special, and we need it. It's not Billboard Top 50. And that stuff's bad for you, I think. Unless you enjoy it, that's fine. Not that I don't listen to any Billboard Top 50, but
so you
I think he's a genuine.
That it's worth it.
Yeah, I think he's a genuine artist, and I don't know what you wanted, folks. You wanted your artist to be perfect or something. It's like accountants aren't making hit records. You gotta you got to splash around in the pool, and you're going to piss some people off, and that's what you get with your artists. I don't know if that's an excuse, but artists aren't regular people. They ask questions that we don't. They're unique. They their psychology is different. So of course they do stuff that most of us would never do or say. And it's like, well, that's not okay. It's like, okay, well then. No more Kanye for you, and no more Bill Cosby, and no more Chappelle. And,
that's what it all comes down to. Is like if you, as a person, would like to just delete everything from that comes from creative people, because they did something that's wrong, you will not have anything to enjoy in your life. There will be no more art. There will be no more entertainment. You will no longer feel anything. You will only be delivered content which some corporation has already deemed you to be a successful test subject for. You will never ever be interested by anything ever again. If it is very important to you to never hear the artistic viewpoints of someone who's different from you, then you'll never be entertained again.
You'll be safe and warm.
You'll love it.
Never offended.
You will love it. It'll be everything that you could ever imagine, which is nothing, because you're fucking nobody who does not create anything. It'll be the best things that you could ever imagine, which is nothing. And you'll, whether you'll love that or hate that, it remains to be seen.
Oh my word. We'll die and we won't even know it.
Nice. All right, dude.
We want.
Yeah.
Yep. We're all done.
Yeah. You ready? You got last words, final words?
Just thank you. And enjoy your evening, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you for calling in. Have a good one.
Take it easy. Bye.
All right, it's going to be the last call of the night. I do want to end on that note because I do love just talking down to people. Yeah. If this is your viewpoint, that people cannot be different from you, they need to share your moral viewpoint, your moral paradigm. If that's what you believe, then you will never experience anything new in your entire life. And I wish that for you. If you are like that, I wish that for you. I wish that you never ever experience anything new. I wish you have just the worst, horrible time. You're just stuck with your depressed self all day, all night, and you never ever experience anything new. I wish that for you. I want you to feel horrible. I want you to just accept all that pain deep in your heart, because you can't do it. You can't. You can't make the things that these people make, and you hate them for it. Oh, and I love it. I love the feeling of, that's what you deserve. You deserve like the Lily Singh of the world. You deserve just the worst creators. You deserve everything bad that is coming in the world. If you can't figure out for yourself that people can be different from you and they can make different things that are beyond your viewpoint, you deserve the worst of life, which is no entertainment, no art, nothing. You get nothing. It honestly fills me with insane joy. I'm just giddy at the thought of you getting nothing for the rest of your life. You think that you're entitled to this shit? You think you are entitled to artists making great art for you. But you're not. You're not. You aren't worth a good goddamn. You fucking suck. You're a goddamn consumer. You deserve nothing at all. So if you're going to turn your back on someone as soon as some social media asshole starts squawking their horn, oh, they did something bad, I hate them now, then you don't deserve anything. And I wish you would stop watching this channel specifically. I wish there was a way for me to specifically turn off the minute hour for everybody who doesn't, who feels this way, who's just like, I only like things because I agree with the creator morally. If you are like that, I wish there was a way for me to just stop you enjoying the minute hour forever. And in the past, nothing would give me greater pleasure than restricting your access to the things that you love because you don't appreciate them. You don't. And you shouldn't be allowed to appreciate them. You should try making your own shit for a change. How about that? Instead of feeling so entitled that like you feel like you deserve to be given content by people who you don't even know, and you're going to make all these weird assumptions about their personality. They have to be really good. You should try making your own shit. That would be a really, really good exercise for you. If you can't entertain yourself, then what right do you have to judge the people who are entertaining you? You're a fucking loser. Seriously, I truly, truly hate you if you feel this way. Fortunately, we didn't get to have a real discussion with people who feel this way, because I did want to really get into it with them. It's not as fun when I'm just talking to myself and saying how much I hate people, but I don't know, we didn't get anybody. But that is an important point, I think, to make, is like, make your own shit, then start judging other people. All right? If you can make something as good as the people you love, then you get to judge them, you know? But until then, just shut your fucking mouth, you fucking little peon. You're the worst. You're the worst sort of person in the world. And if you feel like I'm talking to you right now, that's not good. You should leave. You should get the hell out of here. This place is not for you. All right, that's the show for tonight. We're going to be calling it. Again, the music is from The Disconnected. You can check out their Bandcamp link to the album that we've been playing. This whole show is Livid, which is in the description of this video. So if you like this music, click on the description, click on the link, and you'll get that shit. Also, I didn't mention this before, but the HUD from this stream is from Slouch. So if you like this art here with the hands and the cigarette, check out Slouch. He's also linked in the description of this video. And thanks everybody for calling in. It's too bad we didn't get, I don't know, like a real distinct, different viewpoint. A lot of people were agreeing, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I can't force people to have an opinion. All right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for calling in. See you 2 weeks from now. Oh, and here is the disconnected minute-hour song that I was teasing before. Here it is for real.
I was at the local bank, about 3 people behind the teller, when the guy behind me said something terribly offensive. That anyone in their right mind would say that right to my face in the middle of the bank. 3 people behind the teller. It makes me kind of angry. Got people like you. Got people like you. Got people like you. Got people like you. That he would say that right to my face. I can't believe anyone in their right mind would say that. It's something just incredibly offensive right to my face. It makes me kind of angry. Yeah, but he said, don't fuck with me. I'll fuck with your nuts. I'll fuck with your nuts. Too much, boys. The only thing I'm gonna cut you today is some slack. Give me a bit too much, boys. Fuck off, boys. Got people like you. Got people like you. Got people like you. Got people like you. Gonna cut you today some slack, but that's the kind of guy I have to be, because of people like you, 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 got people like you, got people like you, got people like you. 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 Then I bop him one last time, and then he's gone. 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 her.